choking hazards.
You also cannot have Alka-Seltzer.
No baby alcohols.
Oh, Emma loves Dr. Pepper. And we're like, this is not going to be a thing. But
Sounds like Macus's ferrets.
Got another one
Yeah.
on our
What?
side.
Wait a minute. You feed Dr. Pepper to your ferrets?
What? That seems unhealthy.
We don't on purpose, but every once in a while, Caitlin will have like a soda, and the ferrets will find out that it's a soda, and they'll just like latch onto it because
Oh my god.
they
That's
love
so
the taste
because
of
they're
it.
addicted.
They're addicted.
Drugs.
Yeah. Drugs. Yeah. It's like that kitten that one owner has been feeding ham to, and the cat's like feral for ham.
oh,
I think the cat's name is actually Ham. It's a pretty popular cat on TikTok, I think. That one cat that like runs around and goes "Meow, meow," and they like put subtitles under him.
No, I'm used to the. I just know the Cards Against Humanity cat.
I'd rather not date myself with how, like, the only cat that I remember.
Grumpy cat.
Yep.
I wasn't sure where you were going with that sentence.
Like, that's the only internet famous cat that I can remember is that one. And that one was a long time ago.
Grumpy cat.
Baby Sugar Pants. Stop that. I cannot take that action while the game is paused.
Oh, yeah, girl. The hell was that?
Ow, ow. All right, everyone say hi to Baby Sugar Pants.
Hi, baby sugar pants.
Oh.
But Keyboard Cat doesn't have a name. Like,
It's Keyboard Cat.
lolcats. Yes, lolcats.
Yeah. Nope, we're done.
Allegedly, Bear Rodeo. Allegedly.
No,
Right.
I think Tiefling Melissa actually set a hard 500-day limit.
Oh,
So-
wow.
So I think the subathon might be coming to an end. I haven't visited the stream in a while, so I wasn't sure.
We started in 2027. What?
Yep, day 500.
Good for them.
Okay. So it's been 10 minutes of Wiggles. Othala, are you ready for your recap?
Yeah.
I just
Okay,
realized
don't get mad at me.
Where's Othala's?
Where is Othala's?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, but
Yeah, but your
What's up?
person's gone.
Hold on one sec. Hold on. Oh, I'm not logged
You're
in. I should probably
reactive.
log in. I should probably log in to Twitch.
I'll
That
figure
would
it out.
be
I'll figure it out while they're doing the recap.
okay. Give me a sec. I gotta get in here. Okay. I'm in the chat. I'm
Do we
not
have the found
dead.
demons?
I'm just
I think
Big
it's the same
bug.
one as
I
last
don't know.
time. If you want to, if you scroll up,
Okay.
let me see.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No!
So this is gonna be a little bit of a doozy of a recap because I feel like it's been a while, and I feel like we had a break, and then we did some stuff, and then Mithra was gone, and then we had a break, and then we did some stuff, and then someone else was gone, and so I kind of am trying to sum up all the important shit that has kind of
Holiday season
happened.
kind of.
Huh?
Rhodes in his
Yeah,
salad
holiday
bowl.
season kind of does this to us.
Yeah. So I'm kind of going back a little bit further than probably necessary. But I wrote it, so fucking listen to me.
No.
Okay. I spent all fucking
Congratulations.
day on this shit. I spent all day. Okay.
You just want inspiration.
I do because I feel like I'm really gonna need it.
Someone's gonna need it. Yeah, we're gonna
I'm
need
pretty
it.
fucking tapped. Okay.
I like to.
Alright, so
sorry,
I
I like to imagine that when you weren't showing up at first in the row of characters, I just imagine Othala just laying on the ground. It's like, all right, let's fucking do this, and standing up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. That sounds about
Just
right.
frantically scribbling in a notebook.
That's literally
Surrounded
the vibe
by-
of this entire
Surrounded
break
by
that I've
balled
had.
up papers, just like
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Yep. It's like, no, that doesn't look good. No. Ah, fuck, I spelled Rhodes' name wrong somehow.
We're boned.
Somehow.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right, listen up. All right. Everyone ready? Okay.
no.
After
Ready? Okay.
ready? Okay.
I'm dead.
Hey,
Inside.
L the satrapa. Okay. Sorry. Okay, wiggles are done. All right. After
Are they?
crashing the okay, listen, I'm starting the thing now. Shut up.
The wiggles are never done.
I also haven't had Adderall in like 5 days.
Oh, that
Let's
reminds me.
go.
I took
Let's
it last
go.
night. I took my ADHD meds last night, and Garrow like looked at me, and I was like, "It's D&D tomorrow. I have to say." I was like, "I'm not taking it for like 5 days. I have to take it tomorrow."
Unmedicated.
That's where I'm at too. That's where I'm at. So in any case, okay. After crashing the satrap of Coin Sarcomas's fancy party, looting his personal chambers, successfully stealing an alleged soul cage prototype from the auction room, reuniting Road with Sodalite, a sibling thought to be dead, gathering a new lead on the identities of the twin oracle via an old acquaintance of Mithra's, winning a chess match during a battle of wits between Othala and Othala I, and killing Sarcomas only to realize he was a doppelganger impersonating the satrap of Coin, the party finds refuge and lays low at a landlocked casino ship called the Bad Investment at the behest of the mysterious and strange figure Abadund who owns it. During their stay, the party assesses the value of their stolen loot, among which are old valuable tomes that allude to a celestial described as the ring who tempts the thief, guiding the Tellurian sages in the building of the Tower of Maelhaven, a bracelet recently made by Kayla's mother confirming she's still alive, the soul cage, seemingly made from a corrupted resonance crystal, which Othala recognizes as something she's seen in her home before and was owned by her grandfather, tying the Grimm family to the soul cage plot for multiple generations. The party asks Eliza about her knowledge of resonance crystals, to which she reveals they are grown somewhere, and only Fergus, the satrap of stone, knows where and how they are grown. The group then collectively theorizes perhaps there are sub-level floors in the tower that are unknown to the majority of the population, and send out the Lace Network spies who confirm with us rumors of these claims but cannot verify them. Rhoda also reveals he's started to notice he's being scryed upon, but doesn't know by whom. The party discusses finding a way to get anti-scry necklaces like the one Othala has. They decide to ask Abadund if he knows where to get any such necklaces, to which he mentions several locations that do not exist in this realm, to this party's knowledge, hinting he may be some sort of multi-dimensional being until he reveals the black market saleswoman Celeste has one but doesn't know she has it. After learning all of this dangerous info, Taz gets the overwhelming urge to check on her caretakers, Lou and Dottie, and is horrified to discover that the floor they live on has been taken over by Aegis Knights and a judge dispatched by the satrap of Scales, Donegal, is executing citizens accused of sedition without trial. The sight of this atrocity is too much for Taz to bear, pun intended, and she attacks the knights and cruel judge in an uncharacteristic decision that fully executes the judge, telling him, "If you are the law, then I am the rebellion." One of the survivors thanks Taz and tells her they will spread the word of the good she has done for the Ithasand for whom he works for. When the party learns from Taz and ally Nara Notwhistle what is happening, they become concerned about things becoming violent, and Kayla crashes out, realizing her failed assassination attempt was likely the cause of all this new violence. Othala and Mithra are sympathetic to Kayla's emotion, but express their frustrations that she did not consult or notify the party of her plans beforehand. The party infiltration was never meant to be an assassination attempt. The party returns home to home base at the Ember Spoke, abuzz with new activity as our allies attempt to make this space a literal and figurative beacon of hope and light for the oppressed peoples of Maelhaven. While away, the rebellion's artificer Cassandra has altered Mithra's construct friend optics so that he can be summoned and dismissed as her personal familiar, created multiple messenger constructs that are single use and rigged to be fully private. Taz and Rode learn from ally Nerivuni that Satrapa Donegal is able to share her power, much like how a warlock pack works, with her judges that are currently out looking for dissenters to execute. The group has a meeting with the other senior members of the Ember Coalition and share what they learned from all the information and items gathered at the party and from their time at the Bad Investment. Rode shares more about his life as a Nemo slime when his siblings were still alive. He reveals he had dozens of siblings. Rode questions whether his siblings may be connected to the Soul Cage and the assassin slimes that Othala and the other party members have been attacked by in the past, but Mithra assures him that these entities are known as slithering trackers and are created from a dark, vengeance-fueled ritual where an individual consents to their own sacrifice to become one. Our meeting is suddenly interrupted by a message construct sent to Kayla by her love interest, Lysander, who informs her that he's located the terrorist rebel group's leader, known as the Shiver Scale Scribe, and he requests she join him. Hearing the urgency in Lysander's voice, Kayla suddenly pivots the conversation, asking the coalition's leader, Vyri, to reveal what she knows about Kayla's mother. Vyri tries to deflect the conversation back to discuss the discussion at hand, but Kayla doesn't let it go, so Vyri reveals that as a former Aegis Knight, she was the one who had arrested her mother on charges of embezzlement, but tries to assure Kayla that at the time she was unaware of the corruption she was participating in. Vyri is clearly sick with remorse and guilt for not telling Kayla sooner, and as a response, Kayla flees from the building. Mithra and Taz try to go after her, but she's really damn fast, and they lose her. Othala, sensing there's more for Vyri to admit to, questions her further, asking what made her finally have a change of heart and leave the Aegis, to which Vyri tells us a sad story involving an order she was given to execute her own son Ember and his friends for their rebellious vandalism, in air quotes, but she was unable to go through with the order and was jailed for it. She does not reveal whatever happened to those other kids and her son. Eliza, the newest member of the team who has distrusted Vyri up until this point, realizes her earnestness and guilt and shakes hands with Vyri in newfound solidarity. Vyri warns us that the scribe mentioned in Lysander's message is the opposite of the Ember Coalition. Where our rebel group wants reformation and minimal damage, the scribe's group aims for total destruction and cares little about collateral damage. Hearing this, we rush after Kayla, very concerned that in her anger she's going to make a partnership with this scribe and leave the coalition and the party. The group tracks her down on the floor and messages the message from Lysander mentions and sees a fight already playing out in the distance in the form of a magical snowstorm. Lysander is joined in this fight alongside a white female kobold who appears to be this Shiver Scale scribe. The party realizes that the battle is between the Shiver Scales people and the Aegis Knights and their peacekeeper constructs, with several citizens trapped in the middle of it all. Ignoring the fighting, Kayla tackles Lysander, demands to know if he already knew Vyri was the one who arrested her mother, to which he denies he knew anything, but Kayla recognizes it as a lie and attacks him with her talons. Taz arrives at this brutal scene and just hugs Kayla, who stops at her attack and returns the hug sobbing. The party, seeing the scribe participating in reckless friendly fire, fan out and make sure the civilians are safe, then ally temporarily with the Shiver Scale scribe's team to dispatch the peacekeepers and their knights. Othala recognizes the scribe's true identity as Singloon, one of the legendary members of the Force Fighters, the White Wyvern, specifically. Once a force for good, the White Wyvern is now deadly serious and tells the party that they are up against forces we can't imagine the strength of. She continues to she argues it'll take forceful direct action to stop it, and there is not time to be delicate. She gives us a scroll depicting the leader of the tower, the Pinnacle, as a massive celestial being with an ominous parting gift, and her zombie-like followers dissipate along with her. Lysander disappears and doesn't return to base. A rift in the party occurs as the battle concludes. Mithra withdraws into herself, seemingly further upset by Kayla's continued reckless behavior. Othala, on the other hand, gives Kayla a mouthful, but also apologizes for not being a better friend to her. Eliza manages to commandeer a spider-like construct carrying a chunk of resonance crystal, and she alters it in order to finally bring light, power, and most importantly, running water to the Ember Spoke. A month passes. In that month, leaders of that city. Are you guys still listening? Sorry, I just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
No,
Sweet.
you're awesome.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. I just want to make sure that I wasn't just suddenly cut out or anything.
No,
anyways.
I vote that you
There's
get
some
double
details that I forgot.
inspiration.
Yeah,
I
there's
thought
some
you could
stuff that
double-
I realized too going back through this. I was like, fuck, you dropped the Celestial comment way before the Shiver Scale Scribe did. Anyways, there's some stuff here we're missing. Yeah. A month passes. In that month, the leader of those of the city lose their collective shit at the rebellion's growing force, and the mysterious haven known as the Bad Investment entirely disappears without a trace. Mithra shuts herself away in her tower, researching the Pinnacle and the stolen orb, which I do not fucking remember what that is, by the way. No idea what what quote unquote the orb is. Only leaving to help Cassandra work on more upgrades to optics. Othala attends a birthday party as a pseudo-celeb, checks the progress on her scandal against ex-friend Kai Long, and then realizes without Mithra to talk to, she's kind of lonely. She offers to babysit Rhodes' brother, Sodalite, and the two have quote-unquote spa days, makeovers, and tea parties in his absence. She's instructed via a mysterious message to meet with an agent of her patron, the Chainfather, and when she does, she meets a strange grung known as the Governor, who reveals the Chainfather is pleased with some of her results, but wants her to step it up. He hints that she is the quote-unquote key to the gate, and then further gives her 3 envelopes he says contain further instructions, which she reads and keeps to herself. Kayla makes jewelry pieces and sells them to one of the Griffin siblings in the night market. While there, her and Othala find out from an information broker that the Forgeworks Consortium was very likely founded by the Vandergrim family. They purchase an old directory from the broker containing evidence of this. Meanwhile, Kayla continues to working on altering the amulet of Black Skull. I'm not sure what that is. With the help of magic users in the party, she's also able to make 4 of those amulets of protection to help avoid scrying eyes. Eliza decides to check in on her parents, who don't know what she's been up to as of late. Instead of a face-to-face meeting with them, she waits until they aren't home and enters the house with the key she still has to get in. Nostalgia hits her in the feels as she visits her father and mother's offices. She realizes her parents still love her and have been holding a space for her in anticipation of an eventual return. Her father has a journal where he wonders if his daughter is okay. She leaves a note written beside his that says, "I'm okay," but doesn't sign it. Her mother appears stressed based on writings Eliza finds, where she's been having several meetings with the satrap of lands, Amelie. Taz offers civilians self-defense lessons. Rode has a touching conversation with his foster parent Yex about where she lets Rode know how proud she is of him. He spends much of his time in the armory / gym training, but after the scrying continues, he decides to do something about it. Enlisting the aid of Taz, he places himself in a location that's easily identifiable when he next feels the scry take hold of him. He taunts the scrying eye to, quote-unquote, come for him. The person scrying turns out to be Investigator Otoru, a Goliath who has been looking into Oakroot's death. Both Rode and Taz... Otosu. Shit. Hold on. Otosu. It's fine. We're gonna have to fix that later because every single time his name is mentioned, it's spelled differently. So
Yeah, it does go back and forth, which is
yeah. Anyways, so
I think
both
I was misheard one time and it just carried forward.
yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So Both Rode and Taz get taken into custody after a short scuffle under the pretense of the investigator wanting to have a conversation. Atosu reveals himself to think that Rode and his Nima family are to blame for all the trouble in the tower. He has a personal stake in the matter because a good friend of his named Sinozi was supposedly killed by one. Taz manages to escape and goes back to the base for help, leaving Rode on his own. When Taz tells the rebels what happened to Rode, everyone jumps into action. Eliza uses the ring Mithra gave her with the memory of the mage Seraphi to probe the woman for info on where Rode might be held. Not only does she find the location where he likely jailed, but also learns that Seraphi has knowledge of many of the arcane power source locations, and she is able to confirm that the resonance crystals are indeed grown in top secret basement levels of the tower. Meanwhile,
Damn,
Rode wakes to
I didn't know
find
that happened.
yeah,
Or I didn't know we found that out. Nice.
Yeah, you were gone for that one, yeah. Meanwhile, Rode wakes to find himself naked and locked. I think he was naked and locked in a magical
He's
prison.
naked.
I was fairly certain because I feel like I always remember every time he gets naked, which is very often. Don't ask me why. In a magical prison in which his attempts to break out have little to no effect. After the ruckus he creates, Satrapa of Lands Amelie shows up and is very smug about Rhode's capture. She seems to know a great deal about him and openly admits to having captured and experimented on many of the rest of his family. After demeaning him and calling him nothing more than a fungus, she turns to leave and says that his friends are here to try and rescue him. She leaves to go after them. The group plus Darius, who is a brother to who's like a brother to Rode, disguises themselves as Aegis guards and uses Othala's elevator to teleport just to the outside of the jail, where they are nearly immediately set upon by the druidic Satrapa. Eliza and Kayla go into stealth mode, while Othala and Taz try to stick to the disguise plan, pretending Darius and Taz are Othala's prisoners. The plan partially works, causing the Satrapa to hesitate, but Kayla senses her resolve to attack, and the party races. But Kayla senses her resolve to attack the party and races from cover, and lands a fist straight to the woman's face. The fight with the powerful Satrapa begins. At the back of the base, Mithra returns after some information gathering and finds everyone in a state of controlled chaos. Cass reveals that Rode has been taken and the party has gone after him. She has a way to get there fast if Mithra will come with her. Using the spider drone, they hole up inside and control it to quickly traverse the tower to the nearest working elevator. The pair are spat out into the jungle floor where they have to traverse a ways to get to the jail. Mithra tries to fly with Cass, but young Rock knocks them from the sky. Back in his cell, Rode goes wild and manages to break out of the jail only to find Atosu blocking his escape. Atosu reveals his family are all jailed here with him, and he thinks Rode and his family have been eating souls, which is incorrect. Atosu insists Rode is not a person. After a brief scuffle, Rode gets the message through to Atosu that he deserves to live and his family means everything to him. He bargains with Rode and says he'll free all of his family members if he helps his friend fight Amelie and returns after to face justice and answer for his crimes. Rode agrees and runs after Amelie. As the fight with the party and Satrapa Amelie starts, Taz notices the nature around them is healing Amelie. The Satrapa creates a wall of thorns to encase the party members, only to immediately regret it as Kayla grapples Amelie out of the air and slams her into the wall and drags her body through it. Mithra and Cass finally begin to hear the fighting and summon a phantom steed and close the gap between their party and the jungle. And Mithra immediately senses a strong infernal vibe. And that is where we left off.
Woo!
Holy shit, that was a lot.
Okay.
I went to make popcorn, so what I stopped listening after we crashed the Satrapa's party. How'd it go?
Say it all over again.
Can you start over?
Yeah, it was only like 4.5 pages. No worries, guys.
No, I'm kidding. My popcorn maker's within reach. I was here the whole time.
I mean, I can hear you eating the popcorn, which is great. And it makes me immediately jealous.
Well, I finally figured out how
to.
to make movie theater quality popcorn, and now I am unstoppable.
Oh, that sounds great.
Butter
Share
flavored
the
coconut
So,
oil. That's the
we find-
secret. All right, go ahead, Garo.
Yes.
So this is where we return to, in the choking, greenery and intense life of the jungle of Floor 10. This wildlife preserve hidden within the lower levels of the tower. Facing down, a satrapa who thinks of you as nothing more than weeds in her garden, as you face a prison full of bottled memories, and the tower itself is shuddering under the strain of your rebellion. You watch as Emily has shaken off your blows up to this point, standing lined and limbed. That's what I'm looking for. Limbed in sunlight, and she rises from the ground, carried by vines and branches and brambles, up and away from you. The sunlight itself, everywhere it seems to touch her skin, you see scratches and cuts begin to heal. A broken bone resets itself immediately. Immediately.
As if in fast forward, I don't know.
Yeah, as if in fast forward. Yeah, I lost a word there and lost it.
You're fine.
The forest around her is obeying every gesture that she makes. At this moment, Road is racing towards the sound of the battle, leaping from tree to tree,
Spider-Maning
in
with
order
my
to catch up
tentacles.
with the rest of his friends.
Doc
Yeah.
Octane.
Doc
using-
Octing, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I think
go
that's
ahead.
how you flavored it, but mechanically using your psionic leap.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, we have this kind of like anime split screen where we have all of the different faces of everybody that like shing 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 shing, right parallel to one another. As we see Taz brandishing her axe, Kayla like wiping away a spot of blood that's trickled out from behind her mask. Mithra and Cass have just like dismounted off of her phantasmal steed. Othala is currently cursing and pulling away the more restrictive bits of the Aegis Knight's costume that she's put on. Eliza is lying prone with her crossbow, loading another shot, getting ready to attack the satrapa. Darius is like building embankments for this defilade, this defensive structure that he's trying to do. And standing above you all is the satrapa with a look of utter contempt on her face. So let's go ahead and start initiative here.
Did we roll initiative last time already?
We should be in initiative already
should
since
already
the
be in
battle
initiative?
technically started.
Okay. No, that's fine. I just don't remember. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, so are we rolling
All right,
initiative
so-
or aren't we?
In the initiative,
I have no idea.
we had initiative rolled last time.
Sir.
Unless you guys are really invested in re-rolling, in Foundry it should be there already set up.
Oh, yep, I see it. There it is. We're good.
Foundry.
Who highlighted?
Yeah, so click the little cross swords in your upper right-hand corner. Yep. So, Mithra, you and Cass are entering from the northwest as you see Emily like rising up, facing off against Kayla.
Excuse me.
Um,
Thank you.
Am I not still
let me
grappled?
go ahead and add Darius. Were you not? I
Does
don't
someone have
remember
the
if
Foundry
grapple was
link?
still-
Because mine's not working.
Yeah, sorry. I do think we ended where I was still grappling her.
Thank you.
We can.
Why is
work
everything
on that.
highlighted blue?
Link paste. If you'd like, I can confirm I've got the notes right here. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think it says anything about her being released from the grapple. Let me see.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I
it's because
drug.
it's.
Yeah, I drug her through the vines. She lost concentration on it, and that was the end of my turn. And she didn't break the grapple before we ended.
Yeah, Kayla grapples Amelie, drags her through the wall of thorns. She notices the beam of light that Amelie passes through and seems to heal her. As she takes damage, Amelie drops the thorn wall. Eliza continues shooting her, and that's like the last. That's the last move that was happening. It looks like
Yeah.
Taz, Othala released Taz from the thorns with like a dagger she had. Darius, I think, was previously the only one that was stuck in the wall, but now that she's dropped the wall, that shouldn't be an issue.
Okay, this is one thing I distinctly remember. She burned a legendary resistance, but I don't remember what she burned it on. So that might have been it.
Oh,
Something related to something Kayla was doing to her.
she didn't resist.
Oh, it was a stunning strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a stunning strike.
She
you
failed
go.
the stunning strike, but used the legendary resistance to prevail.
Yeah, and that was not written down in the notes.
Oh, okay.
No, I wrote that in Discord. I don't remember. I don't remember when.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so we start at the top of the round here. Mithra, you're up first. You come rushing in through the trees. You're in the middle of dismounting off of your phantasmal steed, with Cass like setting her into the forest floor.
Yes. Okay. Does Amelie
Because
seem
you
to
could have
notice
your
us?
phantasmal steed, but I'm pretty sure it's gone. She is intensely focused on the half Aarakocra who's got her claws around her neck.
One sec. I'm hearing. Oh, that's the foundry music.
That was intense music.
No. Good. No, nothing bad with the music. I was just trying to figure out where it was coming from.
Oh, is Garrett also playing music through Foundry?
Foundry
think
auto-played
so.
music. I was trying to get tracks set up earlier, and I gave up on it.
Oh, my bad.
Oh no, you're fine. Sorry. So did Amelie seem? Well, okay. Like on a certain level, she probably knows we're here. But does she like acknowledge us as we like entered the clearing kind of battle space?
She does not seem to have noticed you, or at least from here. You could roll insight if you'd like. But yeah, she seems very focused on this group of individuals now below her.
Okay. I mean, sure. Fuck it. If I can get off some sort of insight.
Indeed.
Normal. Go fuck yourself. Anyway. She doesn't seem to notice us.
Sounds not bad. Yeah, as far as you can tell, she's intensely focused on the battle below and around her.
Which is fair. Can't be mad at that. But okay. 40 feet. Okay. I am going to seeing as they're already, or at least it appears to me that they're already in combat. I'm going to run forward to this rock that I'm seeing, which should get me within. I still need to. Okay, I'm within 30 feet of Kayla. 35, 37. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go. Or hold on. I started here. I would like to go. I will use my full movement, 30 feet. I think I'm gonna go around this rock, so I'm not like running into Amelie, because I don't exactly want to put myself directly in her line of fire. And then that should get me within 30
ranged attacks.
Yes,
like ranged attack rolls are going to be a little bit more difficult in this like heavily wooded area.
That's fair.
We'll have to like check lines of sight, see whether it's like.
Okay. Before I would have moved, I would have looked at Cass and just be like, "Stay out. Try to stay out of her. Her attention's gonna be on us. So assist from the sidelines. Please don't put yourself directly in the line of fire. For both our sakes." And then I would have moved. And then once I'm within 15 feet of everyone, sorry, this has been kind of a long. My brain is slow today. I'm going to, as in my action, I'm going to emboldening bond with the 3 people I can see. I think so. Eliza, Kayla, Taz.
Why did you sound so upset when you said Taz? Othala, Kayla, Taz.
No, it was not upset. Like her name just kind of rolls off my tongue in a very specific way. I don't know why.
Taz.
Taz. No, it's not a name. It's not supposed to be a negative.
Avery hates me.
I'm gonna jump off a cliff.
You'd be fine. Cats
So-
always land on their feet.
True. I do need to test it. The few times I've fallen out of trees, I've landed on my back, so that was a little unfortunate.
Jesus.
Rough.
That's also happened to
okay.
me. I hit every branch on the way down, though. That's why I didn't break my back.
Fair. I didn't fall from like a great height. It was. I've also fallen off
I fell from 2 stories up.
brother. I've also fallen off a playground, like the top of the playground. I climbed up there and I fell off and I hit my back and I'm like, oh. But anyway, all of you get like a little, like a silver thread of magic basically latches onto all 3 of you. Like I don't know if it's technically perceptible to anyone else or just like between the caster and the targets. But you all get a D4. Once per turn, you all get a D4. You can add it to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes. So that's my movement action.
And that's not
and
that's your,
it's not
divinity,
correct,
right?
Yeah, it's the divinity. And I don't really have any good bonus actions for right now, so I think that will be my turn.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What spell was this?
You hate me. It's my divinity. Okay, sorry. I guess for people who don't know,
And
I am 1 level of peace cleric, so I'm using the cleric divine peace domain feature, which is the emboldening bond.
Okay.
That's my turn. I'm sorry Othello's out of range, and also I can't hit 4 people.
Also, just
You're fine.
put in Maelhaven chat what we're rolling for what.
Sure. You go ahead, spell it right for me. Thanks. Appreciate that. Fucking correcting my fucking grammar.
Oh, you just said embold, which is fine, which is not incorrect, but just it's emboldened.
I don't know. I'm like literally trying to like remember what the fuck you just said. And
Kira.
it's bad time right now.
No,
Will you
you're
take this
fine.
one?
Listen, I'm just gonna make
Just had a couple pieces.
vague bird noises every time. I just get confused.
Did you
What?
have any bonus actions that you'd like to
No
do?
bonus. Sorry, no bonus actions right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Completely unrelated.
Did you say anything as you went into the clearing?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm basically gonna pop up in the trees and be like,
Okay. Oh shoot.
I'm not gonna. For now, I don't say anything. I just kind of appear because
She can't think of anything.
I've been here the whole time.
yeah,
hey guys, what's up? Nothing like that. Nothing like
nope.
Wait for the healer to catch up. You know, like anything like that. No.
You just show up after weeks of like being
disappearing.
kind of MIA.
Listen. This is Mithra is in this aspect. Mithra is like me. We are cats. We appear and we're just like, hello, we are here.
That's what you should just say. Hello,
All right.
we are here.
We are here. I guess I can say that. Just like
fun has arrived.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Also, Max, I'm sorry. The fuck off shirt is like
Feels
fuck
very
off.
Dwight Schrute.
Fuck off. It's great. It's like, fuck off.
I'm glad you guys.
I don't know if it's more corvid or chicken though.
That's true because corvids are like fuck off.
Yeah.
Y'all, that's such an ADHD tangent, and
I'm so sorry.
somehow
I didn't do
am
that.
noticing
Okay,
it.
I was along for the ride.
This is I should not have rolled so high on initiative.
It's okay.
Anyway,
It's like
the
the head of the train is just an engine that's on fire. All right, go ahead.
listen, the medicated ADHD person now can go.
I'm not medicated. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hannah's
No,
the
it's
next
or-
one initiative.
Or it says Tad.
See, I don't even fucking know the initiative.
fuck,
What is
is that
the
me?
initiative?
You're
There you
way
are.
at the
You
bottom. I'm sorry,
We're in
Othala.
trouble today, guys. We are in trouble.
Yeah, Taz, you rolled a 22.
Y'all, that was how many weeks ago?
Boom chicka ah, boom chicka ah, boom, boom. Let's go, Tess. Garrett's
Oh, I
just
apologize
over there
in
with his
advance.
hands
All
and
right.
his face in his hands.
I can't see Garrow anymore. We switched
Ah,
rooms.
wait, what?
Yeah,
She's.
moved
I
into
switched.
my-
We switched rooms.
I've really heard that as we did shroom. Well, I guess it's one way to make someone disappear.
Oh my god.
Go Tess.
So,
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry. I wasn't mute. I'm like, you
No.
heard me talking to Kira this
Oh
whole
no,
time.
it's okay. All we-
Wow.
all we
you're
No
heard
fine.
was
one
like
said
you gave
anything as I'm just like
No,
No, we
talking to
you're
heard
my
you
fine.
talking
5-year-old.
shit about us. It was
You're fine.
awful.
Like,
We heard you like beating the shit out of your kid. It was really
Really embarrassing.
understandable
so
though.
sorry. I'm
No.
like talking to her about like getting an apple and stuff, and I'm just like
Yeah,
not
no,
muted.
it sounded like you had snacks, and I was like, wait, I want snacks. Where's mine?
Yeah, we were just jealous.
Apple slices.
Oh,
Mommy.
she loves you. I heard that. That was so cute.
Wholesome.
I love you, mommy. She says.
Yeah.
Very
I
sweet.
go. Tez,
all right,
Oh, my
I'm going.
ovaries. All right, go Tez.
So
your ovaries. Anyway,
Oh, Jesus.
she is AWOL, right? Like, she's not anywhere near Amelie, whatever the fuck her name is.
Who? Amelie is
nowhere near
outlined
us,
in that
right?
green and white circle.
yeah,
Oh shit, she's right in front of me. That's
Amelie's right there.
Yeah, she's like you're standing on the ground, about 15 feet below her. So you're looking up at Amelie and Kayla as they are like flying through the canopy, beating on it. Like
oh shit.
it kind of looks like Thor and Captain America in a fight up there. You know, not the armor or whatever, but just like the two flying.
Okay. And these are like her little tree people. Why can't I ping?
Mm.
Hold your click. So yeah, those are vine blights. They're humanoid like clusters of vines that are like lumbering towards you that look like they could like wrap you up in vegetation.
Oh, didn't Oakroot use them? Or something similar?
Oakroot did use something similar, and remember he did train under Amelie. His Philaris Oakroot's whole motivation was to like climb up Amelie's social ladder to like get into the Satrapa's presence by ousting the Ember Coalition, this rebellion.
All right, y'all.
So
if y'all
he
want
probably
to
learned
focus,
this trick from her.
no more side questions. I cannot handle more information. Okay. Bunch of tree people. Have they attacked anybody besides the like wall thorn thing, or was that entirely different?
It hasn't been their turn yet. So they haven't. They've
right.
kind of like sprung out of the ground at Amelie's command.
I think they did do a
Got it.
movement.
I'm just
in the
gonna
last...
smack the shit out of this tree thing because I am like Kayla's tumble around the air. Like, okay, so I'll just cover ground support. So I'm gonna fly up a little bit so I have some hover speed so they can't like suck me down into the ground. I'm gonna hit this thing.
Cool.
Okay, you're about 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah, not very. I mean, yeah, just a little bit above the ground. How tall are these suckers?
She's pulling an Essek.
They're like they're tall humanoids. They're somewhere between like an average between 5 and 6 feet, or 6 and 7 feet tall.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to like eye level with them then.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, I rolled on the wrong
so
shit.
you roll up, roll to hit.
14 to hit.
Okay.
Sorry, they're
14
called
on a Vine Blight.
Vine Blight. There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, that sounds like a lot. Okay.
Yeah, these are only like CR.
CR what?
Oh yeah, they're not that high of a CR. They're like summons.
Okay.
Oh shit! I totally just connected that we could finally make the new room joke, and it's actually true.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
Now, how, like, are they still up?
Oh yeah, yeah. So you like lodge your battle
Hit 'em
axe.
again.
So you grab that. Yeah, grab the battle axe with 2 hands and cleave into it, and you shred across it. And very much in like a Swamp Thing-esque kind of aesthetic. You tear out a chunk of the front, and then watch the vines just kind of like collapse back into the hole. Your second attack was
23.
23. That'll hit. Yes.
Oh, and Avery gave me something to roll. Plus 15, plus...
Yeah, you can add it to attack roll if you really want to, but you don't have to. You don't have to use it if you like.
Oh, but I
Does
can't
it
add it to damage.
It doesn't. Yeah, only to the attack roll, not to damage.
Got it. All right, so 15
Okay,
points
cool.
of damage.
15 on the second one.
Yes.
Yeah, that second attack. Like you brought back the hatchet and just like full on Paul Bunyaning, bring it back into the same gash as the first attack. It is almost down. But yeah, it's like lumbering. You can see most of its upper body is like hanging off, but it's moving towards you still.
Okay, after the second attack, I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna cut my mouth and yell timber. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. Free. Sass is a free action.
Yes.
Timber.
All right.
Does a vine blight make a noise when it falls if no one's there to hear it?
Everybody's around spectating though. Okay, so at what would be the top of the round, at initiative 20, a lair action occurs. So Emily, you watch as like Ayla's got her claws like entwined in her robes and around like limbs and throats. Emily like brings out one of her hands and this like as the bark skin climbs up her forearm and around her fist, she brings it down in like a jerking motion, and all of the trees around you. I'm going to need Kayla, Taz, and Othala. You're up in a tree, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm taking cover up. I think like I'm 30 feet above her.
I thought I remembered you like you used your conspirator's coat to turn into a raven,
Yes.
and then you landed up in a tree.
Yeah, I hid in a tree, like way off in the. So I don't know if she knows I'm over here, but I don't know, depending on whatever the lair spell is, that it matters.
If you're touching the tree, she probably knows.
Yeah, if you're within 30 feet of her, then you are vulnerable to it, and you are just out of range.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, everybody who's off the ground within 30 feet of her is vulnerable to this. So that is Taz and Kayla. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Does that include her like blights?
They're not off the ground.
Right.
She's using the trees to fly swatters.
Ha! That's funny.
It's a good.
That's a dirty
visual.
20.
Dirty 20. Oh, you just save.
You just save.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you do save. Taz does not. So Taz, and Kayla, you're both going to take 2d.
Nope, I take no damage.
Huh?
Oh, because you succeeded on his dex save, huh?
Yep, I have evasion.
Monk shit.
Monk shit.
You son of a bitch.
And so
I was
Taz
mostly
gets
aiming this at you too.
So Taz gets swatted like a fly.
Sorry, Taz.
On a horse's ass.
That really does like visually make sense because I'm so tiny too.
Wait, is Taz next to me? Is Taz within 30 feet of me?
It looks like it.
She is
10.
within 30 feet of
Yeah.
you, yes.
What was it? It was a saving throw?
I love that Taz was like,
Yes, it was
like a couple feet off the ground. And it's just like,
It was a dex saving throw.
Okay. Taz, are you hurt?
Oh, well, I don't know yet. Hold on.
so you haven't taken
So,
damage yet?
yeah, Taz, you take... Oh, I think you raged already, though.
Yes.
So
I'm gonna half whatever.
Okay. My dice roll
'cause
disappeared. Why does that count as a... Oh, because I have Eliza highlighted. That's why. Never mind. And I had Othala highlighted before. That makes sense. Okay, so Taz takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage, halved because you're raging.
So only 6.
And you are yes, and you're knocked to the ground. You would be taking falling damage if you were more than 10 feet off the ground, but you're not. So you just kind of get swatted out of the air and hit and like bounce off of the turf.
Cool.
So how much?
So
damage did
Gabby
she
say
take?
that because that's only 6. It's only 6 HP.
Okay, because I have 4 Flash of Genius that I can use, and I can
Yeah,
basically
no.
give anyone 4 points to their saving throw.
I would wait
but I
till
guess
something
for-
maybe like
Yeah,
more crazy
something's a little bit
happens.
bigger.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, for sure. Wait till something's more epic.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Also, did you?
I
add
should have
the
made that
D4 to
strength
your
save.
saving throw?
No, I didn't.
Would it have changed anything?
But I don't know because
can roll
my
it.
dex was 13 plus.
Oh, and you need like a 20. Okay, mathematically, it wouldn't. meant
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, she could roll it just for self-satisfaction, but a D4 is not going to push her over the DC.
Sure not.
Yeah, she would have needed an 18. Okay, so that's her lair action. She tried to knock everybody out of the air, specifically Kayla, but Kayla's too nimble.
Uh-huh.
That's the lair action. Vine Blight is up next. This one is going to lumber up behind Darius. What are Vine Blight?
Mom, Minnie.
Need to lay down.
I do too.
Okay, so it's going to lumber up behind Darius, and it's going to make a constrict attack against Darius. An 18 does beat his armor class. Or total
No.
22.
Not our boy.
It's all right. It doesn't do a ton. Where's the damage roll on that? $36 plus 2. All right, so Darius is going to take 6 points of damage, and I think there's a secondary effect to that, but it's not showing up in Foundry. I gotta go find it. In the meantime, we will move to the next in initiative, Road. Road, you're actually... I forgot about the Psionic Leap stuff. I think you're a lot closer than you are on the map.
Yay.
I think you were just about to the river.
Cool. Leap across the river, I guess. Is it? Oh, I guess there's no like moon or anything here. I was gonna be like leaping across my silhouette, like my silhouette, like crossing the moon, like ET style, but my junk is hanging out between the at the bottom of the silhouette because I'm doing the leap.
God damn it!
Free balling. I didn't have time to find my clothes. I'm sorry. I don't even have my gloves or my ring. You're lucky I have my gun.
I mean, couldn't you just start carrying like extra clothes and whatnot inside your slime?
Didn't think about that. Plus, it's not my bag of holding. I was just, it's the parties. I'm not gonna like take up valuable space with non-needed things. Who needs clothes?
Valuable space in a bag of makes sense.
You say that like there's an infinite amount of space in a bag of holding. This isn't Carl's like storage space. All right, how close am I, Garo? Can I hear the fighting?
Draw a line. Oh yeah, you can hear the fight.
Good. Hold on, let me try drawing a line. Do. I am officially. Which one is she? Is this her?
The one next to me.
It's one outlined in green.
Yes, got it. I am 75 feet away from her.
Darius had the grappled condition with that effect. Okay. Just so that way we have it said out loud.
So I think I can, with my psi-powered leap, I can fly speed equal to twice your speed until the end of your current turn. Blah, blah, blah. So I currently have 40 feet of movement speed.
With Psi Leap, I think so.
Yes. Let's see here. And then, so if I were to... Sorry. Here, and then... It's... Wow, that's weird how the space, like, lines up like that. So that'll get me... Here. I'm gonna move. Basically jumping from tree branch to tree branch at this point. Taking advantage of the height. And... I'm sorry. So what is... So is Kayla currently fighting... currently, like, up close with her?
I'm grappling her.
Yeah, Kayla's up in her face. She's grappling her.
All right, that's fine. I am going to... See, I can either use my full... My telekinetic move... I'm sorry, I didn't think I was that close, so I thought I would spend my next turn running. Sorry about that. Normally, I'm more prepared than this. I am going to... I already used my action surge. I am going to hold... Basically, I'm going to use my all of my movement to get to this point here in the tree. Like, hopefully she doesn't spot me, and I have a plan for my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
And
so you spent this turn is well spent getting into position.
Yep, that's what I'd spent, and I don't have disadvantage. Do I need to make a stealth check to hide from her? Is she distracted enough that she's not actively looking for me?
Go ahead and make a stealth check. She did not seem to like pay too much attention when Mithra flew in as well.
Oh shit.
I will tell you this, like as you're like clambering through the trees, you know, a thing that you're not particularly accustomed to. You do recall sitting in your cell barely 5 minutes ago
that she was able to
when
sense
she said,
when they came here. So
here.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
She had this kind of magical sense of the forest.
All right, I will.
So that is information that Road has.
Got it. I am going to load a specific sachet into my blunderbuss, and I will message you.
Good. You've been keeping track of how many of your quantities, right? Because these are
it's
unlike arrows, these are precious ammunition.
Yeah, it's in my inventory. I take one off every time I use one. That's why I'm like I'm trying to strategically use them.
I trust your honesty. I don't trust your memory. Said if it makes you feel any better, I trust your honesty. I just don't trust your memory.
You know what? That's
fun having
fair.
It's fun having to keep track of special ammunition, isn't it?
I know, right?
Cool. So Road loads a payload, and it comes to Amelie's turn. Okay. So, oh crap, where did her stat block go? There it is. All right, so at the beginning of Amelie's turn, you watch as all of her gathered wounds, like everything that you've managed to inflict on her in the past few seconds, closes. Like I said, the aesthetic of this is like with the dappled sunlight washing over her. You can see like all of the whenever a wound is revealed, there's like these vines and thready bits of roots that like reach across the gap and knit itself back together until it resembles elven flesh again.
I used to have a spell for that. To stop healing. I don't fucking know what happened to it, but it's not here.
That is
It was a cantrip. Yes, that one.
Yeah, chill tech.
I took it away because I'm stupid.
Okay, so for her action, she is going to. She's going to use her Thorn Lash. So, okay. Kayla, make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
So a like a thick thorny vine comes shooting up out of the ground and wraps around your leg, dealing. Oh wait, make your saving throw first to see how much damage you make.
That's 23.
23, you son of a bitch. Okay, so half damage.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 19s, fucker.
Every time she does this, I am just like, I need. Monks went from goofy boogers to whatever the fuck that Kayla is in 2024.
See, it's like video game balance, where the shit character, they buff it too much, and then you're just like, well, everyone must suffer.
Okay, so you don't get the secondary effect, but you are still going to take the damage. She's trying to yank you away, like physically. Okay, I'm still going to roll the damage, and you see what you're going to.
Yeah.
2d10. Cool. Full honky. Okay, so 8 points of piercing damage.
All right, and I'm using deflect attack as my reaction.
Okay, cool, great, fun.
And I deflect 21 points of damage.
There's no way. Hold on. Let me find your character sheet. I see that that's rolling there. Friggin' 2024 monks.
Deflect attack.
Yeah, doesn't that take a key point?
Nope. Deflect attack
It's gotta be a
itself
resource,
is a
right?
reaction, but to actually send the damage back to my opponent by deflecting it to 0 takes a key point. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can expand 1 focus point to direct some of the attack's force. If you do so, choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of yourself. The attack was a melee attack, or a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself that isn't behind total cover if the attack was ranged. I reduced the damage to 0, but I am not choosing to send it back.
You're not choosing to send it back. Okay, so yeah, she would have needed to take a dex save throw and then or take 2d8 plus 5. Okay. I see it. I was gonna say, doing 28 points of damage on her attack, that's busted. Let's see what. Okay.
No, that's just how many points of damage I reduce it by at first.
Yes. We're on the same page now. But yeah, so this lash comes shooting up out of the ground, trying to grab you and yank you away from her. And you just kind of like kick it away. Which is really frustrating because that's a whole action. What's her bonus action? I know she has some. Okay. On her bonus action, her left hand is going you see the bark skin on her left hand begin to smolder and crackle as these like embers and cinders begin emanating from it, and her left hand bursts into fire with produce flame.
Ooh.
Okay.
So yeah, she's. I think that's all she's got on her turn for now. Fuck it. Next turn is just going to be spells. All right. Next is Vine Blight. That one is going. Oh, Thala, you did not get knocked out of the tree, so it does not approach you. I think it's only got a 20-foot move speed. It's going to rush up to Taz. And go. Taz does an 11 hit you.
Negatory.
Negatory. All right. Well, it only gets one of those attacks per turn, pretty sure. Yep, just one per turn. So that's its turn. And brings us to Amelie's legendary action.
Since Sass is a free action, I'm gonna like try to like fake whisper and say, "When I yell timber, you're supposed to knock over."
Is a free action.
Sass is a free action.
Well, if that's the case, then I kick her vine away, I'm just. God, never mind. I don't have anything good.
I didn't plan my quip ahead of time. So on her legendary action, she's going to bring the fire close to your face, Kayla. She goes, "You trespass in a garden you do not understand," and she's going to plunge the flame into your face.
Jesus.
Okay.
So for that,
God.
it is plus 10. $21 to hit you, Kayla.
That will hit. Just seeing if there's anything I have first that. I already used my reactions.
No damage bonuses. Okay.
Me. All right. Yeah, I got nothing. I already used my reaction, so I can't.
Okay. Perfect. So then you're going to take 15 points of fire damage as Kayla, you've never been branded before, but you really imagine that this is what it's like as she grabs onto your face behind the mask, and there's fingers running across your eyes and forehead as the mask itself begins to burn and smoke runs up your nose. You find yourself coughing as you are inhaling the burning part, or the burning bit. That's her legendary action. Right. Injured Vine Blight is going to attempt to attack Taz. So that drops your concentration, doesn't it? I forgot about the.
Oh no, I have to make the. Oh yeah, that one is dropped. That one. I'm not gonna worry about
half
that.
Of the damage done. It's half the damage done, so or 10.
Oh, half
is the higher.
So okay, my mistake.
It's,
so
it's 10 or half the damage done, whichever's higher.
All right, got it.
Okay. Cool. So the one the next Vine Blight tried to attack Taz. 13 doesn't hit you, I don't think. Does?
Correct, it does not.
Okay, so 13 misses. That brings us to Cass. So Cass, having just like tumbled off of the steed, holding this like infant, like this toddler-sized chunk of blankets, gets to her feet and rushes forward, and parks herself like between these two trees here. Oh no, wait, she's smarter than that. She would actually move this direction, I think. Two, three, whatever. Okay, it's close enough. So she's going to take that covered bit of whatever and like yank the blankets off and plant this like oblong, in Legend of Zelda, the shape of the rupees, or like Sableye gemstone, like Mega Sableye gemstone. So it's this cut chunk of resonance crystal that is threaded through with red and gold flaws. The same like discoloration in resonance crystal that you guys in the occupied iron spoke when the Chain Father's influence had still been running rampant throughout the building. She takes this crystal and plants it in the ground, and then almost like grabbing the ripcord on a chainsaw, she pulls a chain out from the center of the crystal, and you watch it burst into this like 10-foot radius of golden red, like reddish gold light around her.
Ooh. What'd that do?
Yeah, that's fine for a 10-foot radius. So yeah, she rips the ripcord, plants the stone, rips the ripcord, and goes, "If you're hurt, fall back." And that's
Oh.
Ugh. Ugh. Is it my turn now? Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't hear anybody.
I can hear you. I can hear
Yeah.
I think people were just
I can hear you.
muted out of politeness to not interrupt the turns.
No worries.
It takes,
Okay.
and then when you ask that, it takes people time to find the unmute buttons.
True. Too true.
Okay, so right now, Amelie hasn't moved, right? From her position at all. Hold on.
Her movement speed is 0 while she's grappled. So she's stuck in the same adjacent
right.
spot.
Cool. Okay, okay.
You're cutting in and out a little bit. Just to
Yeah, I was having a little bit of a hard time hearing you. How's Darius looking over there and Taz with like those 2 blights on them?
It's currently like soy go.
I cannot hear you.
It's kind of
Yeah, something's going on with your gain. You are. Oh, wait.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my gain's all the way up. I'm moving my mic to like literally right in front of my face. I look like a podcaster right now.
I think that's
Okay.
That's supposed to be it. You're supposed to be talking like this. You get that
Right?
silky
I'm supposed to be
sweet.
talking like
That's
up in
what
here.
I've been telling him this entire how many like months we've owned these microphones. You have to talk into it, and he just doesn't.
Exactly.
Eat the mic.
They pick up just fine. Okay. So Darius is basically engulfed by the vine blight that's attacking him. He does not seem to be too drastically hurt, but he's having a hard time. Like he's dropped the scroll that he was using to mold earth, and is like reaching over to try to pull out his longsword. But he's having a difficult time.
Mhm.
When it gets to his turn, we'll figure out how encumbered.
And Taz.
I mean,
This puppy's
Taz is
about
Taz.
down.
Like,
Taz looks good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I think
do you ever play
think
Munchkin?
Oh my god, yes.
You know the art on the mutilate the bodies card?
No, I don't remember that specifically.
Wait, what did you ask?
But
It's all right, but that's what Taz looks like.
Oh, okay.
Taz looks like the mutilate the bodies card in Munchkin.
Oh,
okay. All right. I think even though there's like a bunch of like little doodad enemies, I think like Othala's thought is like we need to disrupt this caster. So she's going to from her little treetop up here. Oh, Jesus. She's going to look out over sort of like on her perch that she has. She should have line of sight with Amelie because they're both up 15 feet in the air. And she's going to use Vicious Mockery, which, where's my spell? Stiff. It should, you unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 damage, psychic damage, and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes. Does a spell count as an attack roll? Actually,
If you have to roll a die to land it.
If you have, yeah. Not all some spells require a roll, some don't.
okay.
So which
I think I'm
which
gonna
spell?
risk it for the biscuit. And I know she probably has fucking high wisdom, but whatever. We're gonna just. This was my
Oh,
plan.
you're gonna hit the. All right.
Yes, this is gonna be really fucking dumb, but here we go. She's gonna like pop her head. This is so stupid. What am I fucking doing?
Do it.
Okay.
Commit to the bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna pop my head out of cover from clinging to this fucking tree trunk or whatever the fuck. I imagine her more like coolly purchasing.
You're just like
sorry.
standing on a branch.
Yeah, I'm, like,
you've got one
coolly-
hand resting
You're
against the
like-
trunk, one hand
Yes.
forward, holding your rod.
Yes,
Yeah,
like it's,
as
I
the
fucking look
kids
cool,
say,
okay?
you're
In a
aura
tr-
farming.
I'm cool. Yes, I'm cool in a tree. Okay, all right, and I'm gonna say, let's see, what's the one I want to use?
by the way, I found the
I
card.
think I'm gonna say. The sole purpose of your existence is to serve as a speed bump on our path to greatness. Step aside. And then I'm gonna try and cast that spell. It is a Wisdom save 14. I know.
Oh, I was so close to 1.
That really was.
Fuck, man. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't do literally anything. But it does let her
So-
know where the fuck I am, which sucks.
I mean, that's not nothing. I will. So strategically, like presenting her extra targets is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
If she's able, like, not to help you guys too much or whatever, but like somebody who can dish out as much damage around as she can, spreading out that damage is a tactic.
Mm-hmm, for sure. So, yeah, so I do that. And then as a bonus action, bonus action. I'm gonna produce flame just because it looks cool, and she just did the same thing. So, it'll be like kind of like a taunt more than an intention to use it potentially. So she'll like balance herself on the
You could
thing
use
and
it to
then-
burn the trees.
I could burn this fucking forest down, but how smart would that be? I don't know.
Didn't say burn the forest down. I just said burn a few of the trees. You don't need to catch them on fire.
If you burn them, wouldn't they be catching on fire?
Not necessarily.
And then
Depends on
and
how
then would
long
it
you want
be
to burn.
and then would you be getting hit with burning trees? Because that would also kind of not be ideal to get hit with a burning tree.
That's fair.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll think on that. For now, that's all I got.
Perfect. That brings us to Kayla.
All right. Before I do anything, about how high up is the ceiling from where we are?
So this is a and one of those expanded floors. It's a nature preserve. It's about 60 to 70 feet from floor. It's got that magical expansion going on, so that way the things like the rocks and the other flying creatures in here can still like live in this wilderness preserve, this safari zone.
Okay. Wonder how well this would work.
I wonder if this
I'm
would
gonna
be a
use
great. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I wonder if this would be a great place to unleash that Pokeball that Taz has of that
With-
guy.
With the nipple beast.
Yeah, the nipple beast.
I don't think Taz would do that. She promised him freedom, not like bringing him into a fight that he didn't ask for.
That's fair.
I forgot
just the
about him. Oh my god.
Yeah, you had a whole month to free that poor bastard.
A whole
Yeah.
month and you didn't fucking do it. How dare you?
Anyways,
Fair, you
I'm
did
gonna
tell him
u-
that you would leave. Go ahead.
To be fair, you said what?
Oh, that you were going to find a wilderness to release him. Although I
See?
think you
That's
said
what
that you
I
were going
was
to try.
thinking.
Well,
Yeah, I think she
back
said
to the Darrican
outside the
where he would.
tower. I don't
Oh,
think
well,
we
then
ever
I'm
said the
just
Darrican
taking side
specifically.
quests.
The Darrican's far as fuck away. I don't think that's what she agreed to. But
anyways, I'm gonna use my full movement and fly
Oh,
straight up
Darren,
in
not
the air.
Darrican. Okay, straight up in the air. So that.
Yep.
Oh god, for you
Fif-
that's
That's
45 feet.
50 feet.
Oh, you have the grappler feet, so she.
She comes with me with no extra cost to me.
Yeah.
So I fly straight up 50 feet.
Oh. Okay, straight up 50 feet.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use my give me a second.
oh, the damn swamp.
Bonus action for Step of the Wind. I can take the dash action now as a bonus action without expending any focus points. And I'm going to fly up all the way to the roof.
Okay, Roy.
Yeah.
Only the true OGs
Okay, so you're
know
touching on
that
the roof
move.
of-
You didn't read the notes
Right,
that I
Amos.
put at the end of last episode, did you, Kayla?
No, I've been busy.
Hmm. If you drop her, she's gonna turn into a bird.
Oh, who said I'm
'Cause she's
dropping her?
Oh, okay. I'm just assuming since you're flying all the way to the roof, that's what you're doing. But I guess I could be wrong.
All right, so Garo, I'm what, 70 feet up?
About 70 feet up.
Okay. Let's see, what else? All right, and I'm gonna just close my wings and fall and use my weight on top of her, pinning her underneath me as we fall.
All right.
Oh my god, it's using the seismic toss to Charizard doing the whole moon thing.
Yeah.
Imagining Pokemon. Time to go home, load up that
Yeah.
bug,
Me
and
always.
watch Pokemon.
All right.
Gonna
So
go ahead and
Kayla
click
and
that.
Emily at the end of your turn are about 70 feet up,
It always
Yep.
takes forever for the map to load for me.
which makes the rest of your friends' job much harder. All right.
Super random, guys, but I just
Okay.
found my kid's shoe in the fridge.
Oh, fun.
What? Does that even happen?
Apparently,
Oh,
she put
also
her
before.
Wait.
Sorry. Chewing.
Yeah, I was going
I
to say that
apologize.
sounds like just a movement and a bonus action as a monk.
Yes.
That's Step of the Wind.
So for my action, I'm going to use Hand of Healing on myself.
Okay.
I love how Garrow doesn't sound at all concerned.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that, but what am I gonna do? I'm already committed.
Yeah, commit to the bit.
And I recover 10 points of health.
Okay.
And then for my last attack, I'm gonna just claw at her face, I guess.
Okay.
And I have advantage on this since I'm still grappling her. 25 to hit.
25 will hit, even with her bark skin.
$11 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right.
And now we're falling.
So there's this, or at the end of your turn, Kayla, there's this like feral, almost like wild fey-like grin on her face. You can see like as the primal magics are taking hold of her, you get the feeling you've got a pretty high passive insight, Kayla. Emily has not had an opportunity to really cut loose in a while, and she's having fucking fun right now. That's the vibe that you get from her as you like get up like to sky drop her.
God, I hate her so much. Fuck.
So that's the vibe. As a legendary action.
The baby, the child. Wow.
He's so excited about the legendary action.
So excited.
As a legendary action, Kayla, make an intelligence saving throw. She gets to do a cantrip. She's going to use a cantrip for this legendary action.
You said intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
Mom, can you play the game with me?
You need an 18 or higher.
Yeah, that's a 10.
So, as you see this manic grin, like there's this moment, Kayla, you with your like a scar, like the scent of your own burned flesh in your nose. Your eyes lock on hers. This like this manic look that she's got on, and you seem to like fall into her irises. As Mind Sliver shoots up and like up your spine, and you feel the joint between your skull and your neck just light on fire.
No, it's like the worst like brain freeze, I'm sure.
Oh.
Something like that. You're going to take Mother Butt. Why do I get bad damage rolls every time?
Thank
Sorry.
5 points of psychic damage. And your next saving throw has a penalty.
Right?
Before the end of her next turn.
That's not going to be ideal.
All right, it's okay.
All right, so that's legendary action. That brings us to Darius. Darius is going to draw his sword. He has the grappled condition, which I don't think affects his attacks.
I don't think it does either.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls of any against any target other than.
Oh, also, Kayla, if you're still if you leave 30 feet of me, you don't get the buff. Just FYI.
I appreciate it.
In your eye.
All right, so Darius, he draws his sword and he this light. As a ranger, he gets 2 attacks.
Oh, shit. Thank you, hon. Ooh, looks good. Did you air fry these? What? I sounded like you were like frying.
First one hits and
Looks good. Thank you.
I
Hun.
was washing dishes as I was going, so you're probably hearing the water.
Oh yeah, probably. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted.
Okay, so both of his attacks hit. He's going to do 8 and 4, so 12 points of damage to this Vine Blight. All right, that's Darius's turn, which brings us to the last legendary action of the round. She's going to do another cantrip, Kayla.
Okay.
Um, none of these cantrips do what I want to do. Fuck it. All right. So she's going to put more fire in your face.
Okay.
That's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's not a Vine Blight. That's Emily, since she's... and 19 points of fire damage.
All right. I'm using my reaction to deflect attack. I can.
Yeah,
My turn's already passed.
Sure has.
And that's 20 points of damage I deflect.
You son of a bitch.
And I'm spending a focus point to redirect it back at her.
Okay. So she makes a dex save. She's proficient in those. What did she need to beat?
16.
23. So does she take partial damage on that?
Give me a second. I've never had anyone fail it before, so I need...
The creature must succeed on a DC 14 dex saving throw that isn't... Oh, no, wait. Or take 2d8 plus 5. Does not say half. So yeah, she dodges her own firebolt that she launched at your face.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
That's all right.
So yeah, you guys are struggling in midair, and she's got this like wild harlequin gleam to her eye right now. She's like planting fireballs or like firebolts in her face one after the other. Does barely seems to notice that this one didn't land. Eliza.
Yes.
It's your turn.
So, Emily is how far up in the air right now?
She's
Or they're
beginning to
falling
fall.
down.
Right now.
They're f-
Right now, Kayla and Emily are at 70 feet up in the air. They're like touching the ceiling. At the top of the round, they're going to fall.
That's
Start
really
falling.
fucking far.
Gotta look that up again.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try and shoot her. With my crossbow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay.
You have sharpshooter, so you ignore all the tree cover.
Okay.
Intrasec exchange.
Uh, 29.
29. Well, yes, that will hit.
That hits. Okay.
Goodness. I'd be very concerned if it didn't.
I hit. And then that's 8 points of piercing damage. And then
Right.
she's on a roll, so I'm just gonna go again. Oops. Okay. Hang on. Foundry. 19? No, 16.
16 does not quite beat
Oh,
her.
plus I have a
She
D4.
needs-
I have a D4
Oh,
from
yeah, you do.
Shit. 17.
17 ties her AC.
So does that mean yes? Sorry.
Tie goes to the die.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Perfect. And then damn. Okay. Well, 6 points of
Bummer.
piercing damage.
All right, so poing, poing.
Yep.
What's your action?
Now, quick question. So if I wanted to use my bonus action to summon my flame blade, that's a one hand. My crossbow's a two-handed weapon, but my flame blade is one.
Mhm.
I'm assuming I can't have it produced and on my next turn use my crossbow. I'd have to let it go, right?
Yeah, you'd have to drop it, but I think as long as you're concentrating on the spell, you can summon it back to your hand. Double check
Oh,
the wording on Flame Blade.
okay. It is a concentration spell. I just wasn't sure because it says in your free hand, so I wasn't sure. Okay, it lasts for the duration. If you let go of the blade, it disappears, but you can evoke the blade again as a bonus action.
Yeah. So for as long as you're concentrating on it, you can just call it back. So like you could use your bonus action to summon it now, and then
Okay.
drop it to fire your crossbow, and then pull it back
Okay.
as a bonus action. Does that make sense?
Okay, so so if I did drop it, I'd have to summon it back as my bonus action.
Yeah,
As long
yeah,
as I'm
yeah.
concentrating. Okay, so I wouldn't be able. Okay, that was my question. Because as a bonus action, I can either command Darwin to attack, or I can do like another bonus action. So
Yeah, so basically you've got Vine Blight's target, or you could pull out a Flame Blade.
yeah. I might summon my flame blade. I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay, cool.
So, and it is a use, not a cast. So I don't know if that
That's
makes
true.
a difference.
Because you're a Genasi.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
And
So are you going to
then
move right now? You've been kind of like bellying up on this rock
I,
up above here. You're about 10 feet up above the rest of the action.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay put. Yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, cool. So you just like illuminate your lightsaber. Zzz, 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 zzz.
Yep.
You do Morse code with your.
Pretty much.
It's actually a really funny idea.
And I like that. And then is Darwin about 5 feet from that vine blight by chance?
Yes, he is adjacent to it.
Sweet. Okay, awesome. Thanks.
It is on its turn. It's going to rush Mithra because Mithra said she's still on the ground.
Oh, and that should still be 5 feet. Awesome. Okay, good. I'm done.
All right, cool. Brings us to that specific Vine Blight. It's got a very low intelligence, so it's not like considering Darwin. But it's going to rush Mithra. Go ahead.
So then, if it rushes Mithra, if it uses an attack, hang on. I think I've been ignoring this, but it says that it imposes disadvantage on attack of a creature it can see within 5 feet, provided the attack roll is not against the defender. So if
This
he's
is true.
he's right next, so he's got disadvantage on Mithra.
Yeah, that's true. That is a.
It's the deflect attack.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even cost anything. That's just always
No.
on.
Yeah,
that's a
I know.
total
I
passive
never
for
even
Darwin.
noticed that was there. I've never like used it at all. So I'm trying to be
Wild.
better of like all the
Cool.
things I have.
All right, so it's going to attack Mithra with disadvantage and try to like bury her under vines. Oh, you negated a crit.
Did I?
Nice.
Did you see that?
Hey.
Did you see that? It was a nat 20 and a 13.
I'm sorry, but you're
No,
welcome.
don't apologize.
Oh no.
Don't you fucking
That's
apologize.
perfect.
Great.
Saving Mithra some pain
So
here.
good.
All right.
That was good.
So 13, Mithra, does that hit you?
No.
All right. So yeah, it tries to like grab onto you and like body slam and subsume you. But Darwin like pops up and dodges like right in front of its face to prevent it from landing. Cool. That's the Vine Blight's turn, which actually brings it to you, Mithra. You got a Vine Blight up in your face, and you are standing just in the edge of Cass's field here. So, at the beginning of your turn, I do want to point this out. Mithra, you regain 10 hit points at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah.
And you regain 1 first level spell slot.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait,
hold
what?
on. Hold on.
Repeat that.
You gain a health back, but
So-
also a first level spell slot if you're in this
You get-
field that Cass has dropped.
Yep, you regain 5.
Spell
Did I say
slot
5 or 10? I
alive.
think you said.
You said 10, but
That's
if you change it, that's fine, I guess.
insane.
Oh my
That makes sense.
god. I need to get over
10 makes sense. I
there.
don't think I wrote it down.
I can't.
So 10 HP, and you regain 1 of your lowest spell slots.
Okay.
Like if your first level spell, like if you only have
Yeah.
a warlock, it refills your lowest slot. If all of your first level spell slots as a wizard are full, it does not refill like a 5th level spell slot.
That's fine. Okay.
Wait, so if you're a
That's
warlock,
cool
it's
to
what
know.
now? Sorry, you cut out.
It refills the
So-
lowest level. So since warlocks only have what level? You're at level 5 now. You would gain the benefit,
Yeah,
Third level.
sure, 3rd level. But since wizards go higher, it just counts for first level.
Got
yeah.
it, got it.
As long as
So
you're
just, like-
as long as you're standing in that field, you could spam first level spell slots, like
Oh, I
ad infinitum.
I need to go. I need to go to there.
Is okay.
As you
How
notice
many-
that, like
how
you
many
feel this like
fireballs?
surge.
How many?
As you
Sorry.
feel that surge, Mithra, do make a Constitution saving throw, or sorry, not Constitution, Charisma saving.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay. Charisma saving throws, since I am known for that.
So good at that.
Okay, you know what? It was almost bad, but
That's
it's
not bad.
okay. I can't do math. 18
That is
plus
not
3.
bad at all.
21.
Yeah, 21. So yeah, there's this like you get this little, you know the feeling like that when the hairs rise on the back of your neck when somebody like whispers in your ear when you weren't expecting it. That's what you get on that saving throw.
Okay.
And you have a decently high passive perception, don't you? It's like 15 or 16.
It's 16. Or my perception actually.
16.
Yeah, 16.
One of these
If
is
you-
you. Oh shit! All of your
Yes.
senses are good. Yeah. So all of your senses are great, actually. As the field went into effect, you kind of like glance over your shoulder. Like all of this is happening more simultaneously. D&D logic. You feel the field like encompass you, and you turn and glance over your shoulder for a second, and Cass's eyes are bugging out of her head.
What?
Ooh.
Like she is like the most cartoonishly surprised expression that you can imagine.
So she didn't know what this was going to do necessarily when she
something-
stepped into the...
Tyler,
Yeah, something
it's,
unexpected has happened.
it's Enno finding out that Luffy is immune to lightning.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Cool. So Mithra, that's what we get at the top of the round. That's the information you get standing in Cass's field. Her like deployed
the
crystal
field-
station, whatever that is.
Is it only on the ground or is it like an orb?
It's a half sphere.
Here we
Okay,
go.
So
like a
if
dome.
you're standing on the ground or you're basically on top of Cass's head,
Uh-huh. Got it.
then you're in the zone.
Cool. All right.
that fit, Garrow?
Kind of. Minus the like tongue get lolling out. So Mithra, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
She's like, you ruined my plan with all of these first level spell spam.
No, actually, that might... Oh. Okay, sorry, I was looking at my first level spell slots. Anyway, this thing's coming at me. So, actually,
There we go, Garrow.
can I How tall is this thing? Like if I lift 10 feet off the ground, would I be considered out of this thing's range?
Yes.
Okay. Can I, seeing it coming at me, can I just do that? Can I just do like a quick just pop into the air?
Sure. You did see all of your friends just kind of like get swatted.
Yes, which is why I'm not going insanely high. I just
Okay, fair enough.
I'll go 10 feet up. Then okay, so Amelie and Kayla are still
Remember, pigeon thing. If you're over 10 feet, you get falling damage.
That's fine. I can deal with
Yeah,
falling damage.
10 feet is 1d6.
I can survive even max damage from that. I'll eat my words later. Amelie and Kayla are still airborne, right? Sorry.
Yes, they.
Yes.
It's the top of the round. They're beginning to fall.
They're
Which
beginning
actually,
to
I
fall.
probably should have
Okay.
resolved that before your turn started, since it's. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll resolve that before your turn started.
That's fine.
So I looked it up, and Stack Exchange says that you fall 576 feet per round. Somebody did the physics that I wasn't willing to. So, Kayla and Emily are both going to take. Just undo the disadvantage. Kayla and Emily are both going to take 29 points of bludgeoning damage as they crater into the ground. Both of them are now at 0 feet elevation.
Nope.
What does that mean?
I have
What is-
slow fall. When you fall, you can reduce any
Fuck
falling damage by 35.
Well, depending on how much damage you
Incredible.
take, you know.
Wait, so what does that mean though? But does that mean she gets the slow fall because she's connected to you?
No, I don't believe so.
How does that work logically? Like
It-
you just
Tell you what.
absorb it? Or you let go of her? I don't know. Sorry. Garrow
Kayla,
figured it out.
I'm going to give you a skill check on this. I'm
Okay.
going to give you a skill check on this. Your slow fall, totally valid. So you're not going to take the fall damage. This is now whether or not Emily is going to take the fall damage.
Gotcha.
Make
Okay.
a contested. Let's call this acrobatics. Yeah, let's
Okay.
make an acrobatics check. That's the only one I can think that may work here. She's going to also roll.
That's a 21, I believe, to me. Yeah, 21.
Yeah, she's not as good at this. Fucking damn. Yep, nope. So she drops, and like in that feral grin that she was doing before, there's this like slight surprise as she drops beneath you. The acrobatics was whether or not you maintain your grapple.
Gotcha. Okay. So the
Yeah. So it was like whether or not you like kite yourself down behind her because you're pulling like a Violet right now, right?
yeah, basically.
Basically your density girl.
Mhm.
Fuck it. All right. So what was that? 29 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, 29 points of bludgeoning damage. And you do not take the damage, and you maintain the much higher.
Yep.
than she
Damn,
did.
son. Damn, Kayla.
All right. Now it's Mithra's turn.
Wait, what does that look like though?
Hopefully
When
that
she
gave you
like
enough time to hit.
slams into the earth? Is it just like a cloud of dirt? Is there a crater?
Kayla-
What do we see?
is basically like so Emily slams into the
Pile
ground
drive.
and she like does make an impact. There's this like cloud of like wet moss and dirt that like showers up from her point of impact. Kayla is like grasping onto her and kiting herself down with her wings outspread behind her, just kind of like keeping her from hitting the ground at the same rate of acceleration as Emily.
Hmm. Dope.
Okay.
No, Gabby, you're fine. You took sharpshooter
Okay.
a long time ago. I thought you took it when you rolled your character.
No, it's crossbow expert.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So
Okay, never
yeah,
mind.
I was getting
Yeah,
the two mixed up.
I'm fine with letting it roll.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
sorry
I'm
about
fine with
that.
letting it roll.
Okay, sorry.
Totally fine. No apologies. Okay, so Mithra,
Rules are
keep
hard to
interrupting
remember.
you.
Oh, you're fine. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So they have impacted then. Kind of changes what I was going to do then. Feeling the effects of Cass's thing, because that goes through. I still want to lift off the ground, just to kind of get out of the range of the vine blight. If she's on the ground, does a spell attack that requires a roll, does that take disadvantage? Can I I just want to Ray of Froster because I'm kind of curious.
Ray of Frost, so a ranged spell attack against someone who's prone, is with disadvantage.
Lame. Can I see her? Is she like, I know like for dramatic effect there's like,
Yes.
kick up a dirt and shit, but okay. Can I toll the dead?
As far as mechanics go, yes, she is perfectly visible.
Okay. Can I toll the dead? I'm kind of testing some stuff out.
Cool. Wisdom saving throw from her.
Yes.
A 18.
Passes, which is fine. I just wanted to test something. Then I'm going to turn around and once I'm in the air, I'm going to cast as my bonus action. I'm going to cast Sanctuary. Duration 1 minute, non-concentration on Cass. So you ward a creature. It's first level spell. You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature targets the warded creature has to, with an attack or a harmful spell, must make a wisdom save. And if they fail, then they have to choose a new target or lose the attack.
Oh, so you're sanctuarying on your bonus action.
Yes, bonus action Sanctuary on Cass.
Oh, on Cass. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, her whole effect of like restoring the first level spells. I'm just testing things out.
Yeah. So at the start of your turn, that first level spell slot will restore.
Okay, yes. So that's all the movement I wanted to use. Cast a action, bonus action. That'll be my turn. I'm watching now that she's landed though, Mithra will be watching very closely to see how Amelie reacts, especially with like the healing. How much she's very curious to see how much she potentially restores herself. But that'll be my turn.
Okay. So I do want to, as a point of order, the hemisphere nature of the thing that casted. I do know English, I'm sure. You will need to back up so that way you're within the boundary in order to get the benefits. You want to start your turn in that field.
Yeah, I can do that
in that field.
That's fine. Yeah.
So, okay, cool. That brings us to Taz, and then I think we'll take our bio break. I can't believe it's already 7:00.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a satrap. I'm fine with this fight taking multiple sessions.
Hell yeah.
I hope you guys find that entertaining, though.
No! It needs to die!
Road hasn't even got there yet.
We so prefer all of the heavy roll. Never want TTRPG battle simulator to do battles.
Listen, this is our big fight of the season, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, kind of.
I want it to be
Yeah, I'm
satisfying
fine
as
with satrap
fuck.
fights being a long time.
Okay.
If this was just like a
How
regular Aegis
long,
Knight, I'd be
though,
like,
is a
oh fuck it,
long
he dies.
time? I mean, I'm
You don't-
prepared.
you don't- you
You've
don't-
just given us. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, you don't want another. What was that thing that we killed in like 2 rounds?
The angry little seahorse.
That
Oh,
one.
fucking the Kraken! You guys fought a Kraken and polymorphed it because it doesn't have legendary resistance.
Oh,
Oh
yes.
yeah, seahorse.
So
That
I
was
was
so fucking funny.
And then we sent it into the middle of the fucking Tellurian
Yeah.
peaks.
yes, the Kraken
to
and
the
then
enemy's
also
base.
yeah,
So good.
the Kraken and then
Oh,
also
that was
that
so
water
good.
guy in the when we became gods.
Oh, the Marid, fucking yeah, that one was
Oh yeah.
the Nightwalker.
I feel like I should
All
Uh-huh.
these big bosses.
The Nightwalker one was like fucking cheap shot. No, that was like never again.
That was a cheap shot, but I mean, it also.
But it was
there were-
still a cool story.
Yeah.
There are extended consequences. Swelling Cross has never been the same.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
I was gonna
Sorry,
say,
go ahead.
as long as we have
Yeah,
the
remember Gio was going to spend his entire like retirement fixing that, and he didn't.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, as long as
okay,
we have-
fuck.
We'll do
Yeah. Yup. He died. Fuck that shit.
All right. So.
He in trouble now.
All right. So what are we doing before the? What are we? You're doing Taz
We're doing
and then.
Taz, then Bio Break.
Okay.
Cool. Where will you update where everybody is on the actual map? Is it accurate?
More or less, yeah. Nobody really moved this turn.
Good.
I intended for this to be a much more dynamic movement fight, and then Emily's been grappled this entire time.
Right. I'm just wondering where she slammed into the ground.
Straight up. Straight where she was
Exactly where
before.
she is on. Yeah, Max, find the Charizard seismic toss gif.
All right. Go ahead, Taz.
Oh, it's gonna kinda. Man, what I want to do and what makes sense thematically is not as fun. Whatever. The
Do the
tree that
thematically
tried
fun
to
one.
hit me back. I'm gonna like yell timber again and smack it.
The tree person
Okay.
or the tree?
Roll to hit.
No, the divine thingy.
Okay. I just imagine you literally being like, "There's a monster in front of me. Let me turn and attack this tree."
Down with nature. Yeah, that's very on brand. for Taz.
What is that?
So that's your first attack. That does hit. You're using your battle axe now, right? Not your great axe.
Correct.
Damn. So
No,
no.
cleave.
No, battle axe. I rolled battle axe.
Yeah, battle axe is topple.
Don't you
It
have
lets you
something
knock
that
things
has,
prone. Great
like-
axe is cleave.
Don't you have something that's like really good at hitting wood or some shit? Is that a thing? Do you have one of those?
Oh no, that was the last campaign. Was the
JK. Got it. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, because I think she has
the
a special
dwarven
accent.
key, which is a hand axe that lets
That.
her. Yeah, that's her
That's what I was thinking
cut
of.
through walls.
Got it. Never mind.
Battle axe is topple.
Yep, that lets you knock stuff prone. The great axe, your two-handed axe, like your big gigantic one, that's the one that
Yeah.
lets you cut through multiple things at once.
Oh, which would be nice.
If you want your bonus action swapping axes, I will allow.
Okay.
But if you're happy with the battle axe, go for it.
Okay, but if I switch and this one misses, I'm gonna be pissed.
P.S.
It's up to you.
15. Okay.
15 also hits.
Cool.
So that's you. So you drop your battle axe, you pull out your great axe, going like, "Oh shit, it's Paul Bunyan time," and like cleave through multiple trees at once.
Fuck yeah.
I yell timber again.
The first one dies. Yes, the one that you were attacking last round is gone. You watch as it splinters off and falls apart into these loose, like fleshy-looking vines.
Okay, 16 points of damage.
Since speaking as a free action, I'm going to say to myself as I hear her yell timber for like the third time, I've got to teach that girl a wider range of vocabulary. To no one in particular. I'm just saying it to myself.
Sassing is a free action.
Sassing is a free action.
So yeah, making if you hit a creature with a melee attack using Great Axe, you can make another melee attack with it again against a second creature within 5 feet of the first. Without the modifier. So swing at that second one. So one of them is dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. So is it without my modifier? Is it still +7 or is it what
No,
modifier?
your attack modifier is the same. I think the damage is reduced. Let me look. Cleave. Yeah, without your you just don't add your strength to the damage on the second one. So your attack is still the same.
Okay, so I still have to swing to hit it though for the second one, right? Or no?
I thought you did already. You got a 15 on the second attack.
No. That was my first attack. My first attack is 15.
Okay.
The damage was 16.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, second attack.
Well, hold on. I don't want to use my second attack on them because the cleaving action is. I'm still on my first round.
Yes, that is correct. This is your cleave, but you're rolling another attack.
My question is, do I roll? Am I rolling to hit with my cleave?
Yes. Yeah, it's a D20 plus 9, I think, for you.
No, 7.
No, plus 7.
Okay. Oh, nuts. Wait, I'm gonna do my plus whatever. D4?
12 ties.
D6?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't matter, then I still got it.
Yeah, Vine Blights are like a CR 1/2. They're not tough.
Cool.
The whole point of them is to get you guys locked in place so that way Emily can rain damage on you. But she's been busy. Using up all of Kayla's resources.
Then it's just for damage for the cleave action, it's just a 1d12, right? I don't add the 6?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Man. 3 points.
3 points. That's not nothing.
Yeah. So after the first one falls and I just like take a chip out of the second one, I want to like slide across and just take a like whack-a-mole shot at Emily.
Okay. So as you get into range to attack Emily, the Vine Blight gets an attack of opportunity. I can't imagine.
Hey, did I leave its range though?
Yeah, you did.
I left its
got
range?
5 feet away from it.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
you left it in range. It's fine. It's a Vine Blight. What's it gonna do? Lock you in place like it's designed to do? Fucking no, it's not, because it only gets a 7.
Cool.
So yeah, Taz, you're fine. Go ahead and make your second attack roll.
And I'm gonna bat. Hell yeah, 24.
Yes. Oh, you get advantage because she's prone. On a melee attack, you get advantage. On a ranged attack, you get disadvantage.
Beautiful.
Let's see if you crit.
I sure don't.
Wah, wah.
So,
It's almost
24.
16. Okay, but you do land damage. You do land damage.
So 12 points to Amelie. Is it with an A or an E?
Amelie.
Amelie. Okay.
Kyla, I don't know what's going on. I think your mic is buzzing.
I keep hearing like weird. It sounds like
It's like
somebody.
a ton of distortion. Yeah.
Yeah, just like. I don't know who it
A
is
French
though.
bulldog.
It's Tyla's, I think.
French bulldog.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bap her and be like, "You got this," and she's gonna point to Kayla.
Oh, I got this. This bitch is nothing.
And I'm
Try to
gonna,
let us spell
I'm
us
gonna-
a trapper.
no.
Yes.
But I'm gonna like slide back a bit. Can I just wanna like bop in, bap, slide back.
Okay,
She's on the ground still.
sounds good.
That's a trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So with that, we are also in an ad break conveniently. So let's go ahead and take our 5 minutes bio break and be back by 7/9/ what is it? 10:18.
Bro, you cannot do
All right.
that. No.
See you
I
guys
got it.
in 5 minutes.
Huzzah.
At
There
8,
you go.
at whatever hour it is, 18. All right. See you guys in 5 minutes. I'm running the ad now. See you on the other side.
Hey, Max, we forgot to remind you to play your shorts in the downtime.
Those bio breaks go fast. That's true.
You hear me before, Max?
What?
We forgot to remind you to play your shorts in the downtime.
Yeah, I didn't hear you when I was leaving.
You fool.
Sorry. I've been waiting for a bio break to go to the bathroom, so, you know.
So basically, you sprinted.
I shot off the line.
All right, it's 7:18. Next up is
Well, I'm the next player up. But we got Lair
Sure.
Action and Vine Blight.
I saw this recommendation online
Mm-hmm.
recently about like just adding layers and legendary. I should have, because this other DM was like, I always forget to use. It's like, fuck me too.
You're breaking up
You
pretty regularly.
are cutting out. Yeah, it's because he's too animated when he's talking. He doesn't know how to use a mic correctly. It's running out.
He's not keeping his radio distance from the mic. It's okay.
Sure is not.
There's also 6 layers of drywall between my computer and the router. So
Did you not drill holes through the
I
drywall
don't
like I
think
did?
That is we. First of all, we live in an apartment.
You
we
can
don't
always-
own this place.
You can always patch it. Just saying. Go ahead, Hannah.
a hole through multiple walls.
Yeah, you can patch that.
Also, I don't think it is. I think it's just Garrow.
Okay.
And you all can like back me up on this when we inevitably get a Wi-Fi extender and he still has the same issue, because he was sitting right next to me and we would have this issue, and then he was just blaming it on me.
That's true. This is not a new issue. He can't blame the
No.
six walls of.
no. So my gain is at literal maximum on every input device. Like it should be picking me up no matter what.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
The fact that it picked up Hannah more than me back before we moved rooms is obscene.
I blame Discord. It's especially egregious because I'm hearing every mastication you do.
Yeah, now.
True. It does sound tasty. What are you eating?
It sounds like cereal for some
It
reason.
does.
It is.
Wow,
It's
Max-
Golden Puffs.
Wow.
Badass
True.
food senses.
No,
I'm so
no,
mad
like
if my voice is not coming through, but my chewing is.
no. I'm gonna be honest though. Discord is like kind of notorious though for being really shitty with mics. Even if you have like a good, ostensibly good mic, it'll just be stupid.
What flavor are these Pringles by the side of the can shake? Sour cream and onion. Damn.
See, that's just talent right there.
Exactly. He's beginning to believe. All right.
The thing is, me and Garrow have the exact same mic.
Garrow and I. I'm just kidding. Goddamn.
Listen, there's a
That's true.
reason why I'm never going to be put on a copy team, and that's to my dying day. We'll say that at work. I should never be in charge of copy.
Okay.
So it's been now
Hello, Ash.
8 minutes of bio break. So we're just gonna move on. Cool. It brings us to the layer action. Emily. Let's see, her previous layer action didn't do much, so her next layer action. Cool. That's actually pretty good positioning. Eliza, Kayla, and Taz all make Constitution saving throws as there is this blast of intense, like ultraviolet sunlight emanating from Emily's body as she is like rises up from the crater.
Insta sunburn.
Yeah, basically.
You said a con save?
Constitution saving throw.
That
Did-
was Eliza, Taz. Who else had to do that?
Eliza, Taz, Kayla, and I think Darwin is also in range.
It's the same thing
And
with the
because
trees.
Darwin is out of range.
Into 2.
Oh, awesome.
Is this
What
the
is-
same?
Everyone within 10 feet.
Okay.
It seems to be a little. This is a con save. It seems
Different.
slightly different.
Okay.
We'll see
Well,
though.
so
We'll
this-
see.
She didn't do her radiant beam last time. The last time she did.
Ow!
was trying to
Radiant
keep it away.
beam.
Or for flavor, this is Sunburst Bloom.
Sunburst bloom.
Flavor. Who? Flavor spells.
Oh my god, she's J.J.
It sounds
Abrams.
like a.
She's using lens flares.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Who also doesn't fucking Michael Bay do that too? Like
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That
J.J.
sounds
Abrams
weird.
specifically with the Star Trek series was egregious with it.
Oh no, you're so
Oh.
right. You're so right. I almost forgot about Star Trek.
What a
So-
shame.
Michael Bay
so,
likes.
Eliza.
Go ahead.
Michael Bay likes explosions.
Well, Michael Bay especially likes establishing shots when people are walking. It's either sunset or sunrise. So like the camera rises and like the sun goes past them, so you get like a dramatic silhouette for a second.
Mm.
All right, go ahead, Garo.
27 points
DC?
of radiant damage.
Doofa.
The DC is 18.
Woo-hoo.
If you succeed, you take half
I-
damage.
We
Garo,
can't
we
hear you,
cannot hear a
Garo.
word you're saying.
Are you kidding me? I'm literally like my lips.
Put
are
your
brushing-
fucking mic on your head. Oh my god.
This was called Sunbeam Bloom again. What?
It's sunburst bloom, which sounds like a Bath and Body Works fragrance.
Yeah, I was gonna say it
Right.
sounds like a smell.
It sounds like a really
It
dope.
sounds like a smell.
It sounds like a really good My Little Pony
That's what I rolled.
character.
16.
It's a signature
You said it's
fragrance.
18? DC 18.
So 18 or less.
Okay, I'm going to use my
Um,
flash of genius, so I save.
Okay. 18 or less is a failure on the save.
Sorry, I just got
18
back.
or more is a success.
Kayla,
Sorry,
make,
less
Kay-
than 18 is a fail. 18
Kayla,
Con
make,
save.
make a Constitution saving throw. You got solar flared.
Constitution, all right.
Solar flare, but with pain.
My next vicious mockery is gonna be.
That's a 19.
All of your spells sound like
You
cheap
take-
beauty products.
I think you take half damage, right, Garo? That's what you just said.
Yes, so if you got 18 or higher, you take half damage. And you are not blinded. I'm going to set these DCs for the next boss fight in fucking the 30s.
Do it.
15.
Holy shit.
Hey, Garo, I have a question.
Yes.
So with my radiant weapon, it says when I get hang on. Oh my gosh, where is it? When I get hit, does it have to be a hit through an attack? Or I mean that was her attack, right?
This was a legendary action or lair action. But
All right, so I take half of 27.
Half of 27, so each of you take 13 because all of you saved.
Where is it?
The crazy thing is, like, mathematically, she should be doing way more damage to you guys than she is, but all of your dice have been in your favor tonight.
Okay. So that was not an
It will
attack.
catch up with us soon enough.
Yeah. Okay, so that was not an attack, correct?
No, that's not an attack.
It was not an attack. Okay, never mind then. Okay.
Okay, so that's the layer action, is that she, like, emits this powerful beam of sunlight. Oh, frick, I'm picturing something. Who... Did any of you watch Heroes?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I haven't watched that.
Save the cheerleader, save the world.
So there's it's at the end of season 1 where one of the characters is like exploding, and Peter Petrelli has to like fly him up into the sky, and then there's like has this nuclear bomb go off. But there's this moment like anyway, that's what I'm picturing is this like beam of like this growing glow in the center of her chest that just like boom flashbangs everybody around her.
Othala uses a free cool action to put on a pair of sunglasses.
It was very Iron Man of you.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay, cool. So that's the layer action. What? It's going through my mic. I don't know what you're all feisty about. Look, fine. I see 3.
Did you just switch this part?
No, I took all of it off.
I think it was actually better the other
It was better this way?
Yeah.
All right. How's this sound, everybody?
Sounds good.
Am I getting that nice podcast voice?
Nice podcast voice. Smooth, silky, lispy. I hate the sound of my own voice.
Okay. Vine Blight is going to attack Darius. Things are happening. I'm getting real mad at all the critiques of my microphone.
I only
so
pointed
much
out.
better.
I promise I only pointed out when it's egregious. When it's like
13
Which
does not
means-
hit.
Go ahead.
What?
I was gonna say it means that your mic has been terrible this whole time, but no one said anything until it gets really bad.
Is this going to be a Rock Lee thing where I take off the weights and all of a sudden I'm just awesome?
Maybe. I don't
Maybe.
know.
Damn
Do
it.
it.
all right.
Once I get all the settings actually figured out 2.5 years in.
Yeah.
And Kayla will. And
All right, Road, your
Kyla will
turn.
continue to be Jesus. All right, Garo, I'm doing a heart of the cards moment here because I have no idea what's about to happen. Road is going to see Emily like bursting with light from that crater. It's not like a sustained light; like I can still see her, right? It was like a flash, more or less, not like a.
It's a
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a flashbang.
Okay. Road is going to leap from his from the top of his tree, and basically he's going to try and center himself like he's basically leaping towards Emily, and he's going to pull out his blunderbuss like mid-air.
Wait. Is she prone though? Is she prone?
No, I think she stood, right?
That was dramatic flare. It's not
So
her
she's
turn
still-
yet, so she can't actually stand up.
Okay. Well, Road is taking a giant leap
She's still
leap
prone
towards
on
her.
your turn.
And when he's directly over her, he's going to take out his blunderbuss and he's going to aim it at himself and pull the trigger.
What?
And I
You
have
a
no
plan for
idea.
both variants, don't you?
I have what happened, Garo?
I said you have a plan for both variants, don't you?
I have a plan for one variant. If it's the other variant, I'm fucked.
Okay, so the rest of you see Road, who you have not seen in hours, most of you, leaping naked from the tree, pulling out the boomstick, like flicking it around like an Old West lever-action rifle and planting the end of the barrel at his own chest,
Oh God.
pulling the
Oh,
trigger.
Oh,
There's an explosion of color of green, I believe.
Yes,
And I
Jade
have
is primarily greens and blues.
Yep, and I already sent the
Like
roll to
blind?
Garo, and it was a blind DM roll, so I have no idea what it is.
cool.
Oh, when did you send that?
Cool.
Oh, it was a
I'm gonna be real,
It was
man.
a
I'm
while
scrolling
ago.
and scrolling and scrolling.
That's fine. It was a D20 roll.
Is it the first thing that you sent, the animal handling roll?
No. It was after that. I've only made.
Okay.
I think that was like the only actual roll I made during this.
Just send me any roll.
Ah, damn it! What if that was a good one though? All right, I'm sending you one.
An
I
hour and
don't know what it
16
is either.
minutes ago.
Sent.
Oh, I do see it an hour and 16 minutes ago.
But I just sent it again. So I
Okay,
sent it to
both of them would have been the same result if that's
Okay. If that helps, okay, that helps me.
Does it help though?
We'll find out.
I know I wrote it down somewhere. There it is. So, both numbers were odd. It was a 3 and a 1.
Shit. I don't know what
So
that
Road
means.
pulls the trigger. You see this cloud of green, like the titanium oxide glitter, just kind of like appearing in air, and then a tiny little road comes.
I fucking knew it. I knew.
Tiny little naked road. You know what? I can still make this work. I'm landing on top of her. I'm landing on top of her, and I'm gonna just start
Balls first.
Huh?
Balls first, right?
Just both
balls
knees
first.
down forward.
Exactly. Just the Robin
The
move
20-foot
from
tea
Tokyo.
bag. Can he make it work?
I mean, it would have been really cool if he turned like huge, but yeah.
That was the plan, but I can make this work too.
I mean, you had a 50-50 shot, sounds like.
Yeah.
Are you gonna Ant-Man this thing and just like tear the shit out of her insides?
I don't know if that's how the enlarged reduced spell works. I think you can't like. I'm not that. I'm a small creature now, right? So I don't know exactly what the size difference is going to be.
You're like Taz's size now.
Taz is medium, I think, technically.
Sure. But it's funnier if she's small.
Dwarves have always been medium creatures.
Yeah, halflings and gnomes, I think, are small.
Whatever.
Correct.
I'm landing on top
Most
of her.
races now.
Huh?
Yeah, it decreases by one category, so from medium to small. The target, meaning you,
Yep.
has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Bullshit.
The target's attack with its reduced weapons or unarmed strikes deals 1d4 less damage on a hit. This cannot reduce the damage below 1. So, you're about the size of Schmebulok.
Schmebulok.
As you come dropping out of the sky. You're about to go and ask Mabel for her hand in marriage.
Yep. Yeah, but I'm immediately gonna basically start. It's like when Jack was attacking Syndrome as the demon baby. I am just straight up like I'm wailing on her body now. So unarmed strike.
You're a fighter, so you get 2 attacks per round. So your second attack.
Well, that's really 12. Man, my rolls are bad
Wait,
today.
but does he get advantage because she's prone? Or is
He
that
does
only
get
for
advantage
one
because she's
attack?
prone. This is a melee attack.
25 for the first attack,
Yes, that hits.
and then
You're still rolling privately, by the way.
Oh, really? Am I?
That's what it's showing for me.
Technically, they're going to Garrow, but 25 for the first attack, and then the second attack is 26. So 2 attacks.
I saw that one.
Your first attack was the blunderbuss.
What? I
If you
didn't
wanna
roll with the
action surge.
blunderbuss. Oh, it's the first attack was with the blunderbuss. Never mind. So just the first attack. Sorry. And that's
Yep.
7 points of damage.
7 points.
Minus
roll a
1d4, right?
D4.
Yep.
Wow, it really would have been nice if it hit her with the small spell.
I didn't know. Hey, no, I was
Fair.
trying to go for a rule of cool.
She's not a melee fighter.
It was very rule of cool of you. I'm not gonna lie, it just didn't.
So 4 points of damage as you
I
like
didn't
clock
do
her
what
up
they
the
were
jaw.
supposed to.
Mm-hmm. And Rhode's gonna kind of look at her
You
face.
gotta find a way to make.
Huh? I gotta find a way to make what?
Oh, go ahead. To make small useful.
Exactly. Yeah. So Rode is going to kind of just like basically he's gonna clock her in the jaw and be like, "Your jail is shit. You should get a better contractor."
You mean you like that?
This isn't how I thought it would go, but I'm gonna make it work.
There you go. Yes.
God damn it. All right, go ahead.
Did my baby voice not come through?
It came through a little
I
bit.
heard a little of it, but it was funny.
Your jail is terrible, lady.
Your chat was
Yes.
terrible. Oh my god.
All right.
Right.
So yeah, Road, you are like kneeling on Amelie's chest. And just like decking her. Oh, you know what you kind of look like in my head?
Mm-hmm.
You look like the Jaw Titan.
The Jaw
Only
Titan.
like a foot and a half tall. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't wait to see the fan art of this. Well, the max
The
art
art.
of this, rather.
It's canon art.
The
No one
art.
does
Noodle
fan-
corner.
Canon art
I
of
don't get
this. You know
fan
what I
art.
mean?
You kidding me?
Fan art.
Yeah, where's
Somebody
the
make
doodle corner
fan
when you need
art. God darn it.
it? That's you, Arden. You're the fan.
I'm a
God, my pen just
participant.
busted all over.
Can't participants also be fans?
That's fair. It would be a fanon art. It would be fanon art. Mm-hmm.
So that's action,
Mm-hmm.
movement.
Yep.
Bonus action. Well, no, because you would have just dropped the boomstick as far as weapon swaps.
Wait. Yeah.
Any bonus actions, Road?
I just did something stupid. Sorry, my mic
Right.
cut out for a second. No. Wait, bonus actions? Let's see here.
Bonus actions.
I do have those, don't I? I am going to. I'm gonna kind of basically just tactical. No, never mind. I'm just gonna basically just kind of like. Can I grapple her? I just realized I hit her with a thing, so I'm gonna try and grapple her.
She's still grappled by me.
But you could latch on,
Wait, are
right?
you not? I thought. Okay.
I don't think you can be double grappled.
All right, fine.
You
yeah.
can grab on.
I won't grapple. It's fine. I'm just
Or, but
basically
yeah, I
like
don't-
I'm throttling her, basically. All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Now it's Emily's turn.
Oh.
At the beginning of her turn, she's going to regain HP. Oh, where'd it go?
I don't know if people forgot that we were
So,
trying to
yeah,
keep
Ro,
her off the
given-
ground to stop her from healing, but
That wasn't stopping. She
It
was
wasn't
healing when
stopping
she was
it.
in the air.
She's
oh,
yeah.
never mind.
So,
Yeah,
if anybody has
she-
chill touch, guys.
There is a mechanic, much in the same way that trolls hate fire. Well, I guess fire's not really the thing for her. But there is a way to turn off her healing. I will tell you that for free. You just have to figure out what it is. Cool. So yeah, she regains health at the start of her turn. Road, you're like knees first on her chest. You just decked her once on the face with your offhand, with boomstick in the other. Now pint sized, like one of those little rubber band guns. Naked as the day you were born. With Kayla grabbing on as well. Emily in her turn is going to use half her movement to stand up.
She can't. She's grappled.
And she's going to cast. Fuck, movement speed 0, so she can't even stand up.
Yeah.
I guess she could use half of 0.
What, and create a black hole?
You can't divide by 0, but you can divide 0. Where is it? I've got to read this spell because I've never gotten a chance to use it myself. There it is. So, centered on herself. Oh, 10-foot cubes? Fuck yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, things just got interesting.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
Let's go. I always wanted to take a nuke to the face.
Yes.
Oh boy, we're so fun. This is awesome. Okay, get rid of that one because that's not doing anything. I want 10 foot. 10 foot. Why is... Are you guys seeing the range on this thing? No, it's not. Doing stupid stuff. Anyway, 10-foot cubes. Emily is going to use half of her 0-foot movement to stand up. She is going to make 10 10-foot cubes of firestorm as the
Cool.
these massive fireballs congeal out of the air and begin dropping onto the space around her.
Sweet. She ain't concerned about
I'm just
the
going to
forest
shortcut this
burning down.
and say, fucking everybody, wildfires are healing.
Oh,
There's a whole subclass of druidry about this.
Is she a wildfire druid? Oh, okay.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay.
She's not specifically that, but she does have access to Firestorm. She is burning her highest level spell slot right now, as she is really fucking frustrated. And everything around you guys begins burning. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't like that.
Beat an 18.
Okay. I'm just double checking.
Okay.
The three of you who got my my boost are still in range, so plus D4 to that.
Hey, Daryl, I just rolled a 26 on that.
I'm struggling to get my
Tyler, I hate you. I have a personal hatred towards you.
What am I rolling here?
Dex save.
My GD
30,
character
20.
sheet is not opening. I'm like
21.
Why is it not rolling?
I can't
21.
get this fucking thing to.
So
4.
Where's my fucking character sheet?
So you take half as much fire damage on a successful save. So 18 or higher is a success.
I'm resistant. Okay,
17 or lower. 17 or lower is a failure.
I failed, but I'm resistant to fire.
Oh, me too.
So-
Me too.
If you succeeded, you're taking 16 points of fire damage. If you failed, you're taking 32. If you rode, you're taking 64.
I'm unconscious.
Nice.
Do I take 8
And if you're
because
Kayla,
I
you're taking
have
0.
that?
No, you don't resist. I don't think you resist fire damage.
So Bear Totem Druid, I don't think covers fire anymore.
All right, call me when I'm back up.
Let me double check that though.
Okay, no, Othello.
Resistance to fire? Is that even another half?
Yes, it
half
does.
of half.
Nope,
So
you're right.
32.
Taz, you take half of half, so you take 8 points of fire damage. Motherfucker,
Cool.
that's an 8th
Wait,
level
Taz?
spell, and you're taking 8 points of damage.
Wait,
Yes,
Taz
because I
resist
have
fire?
every
as well.
damage type except force, necrotic, psychic,
except
and radiant.
Oh, right. Okay.
What does the does the
Actually-
saving throw have to reach?
18. I don't think you hit 18. So it was 32 on a fail.
Yeah.
However, if you resist fire damage, which we both do, we
Yeah.
take half of it anyway.
Yeah.
Taz,
Okay.
Taz,
Fair. What was the
Taz
half
takes
damage?
8. Mithra, did you succeed?
I failed, but I resist fire. So
So you take 16.
Yes, and then whatever secondary potential effects, we will still take that. But
What was the
The forest around you all is now burning.
Wait, Mithra, where are you?
What's a
How far away are you from me? Are you more than 10 feet?
I'm 10 feet.
Are you 30? Wait, 30? 5, 10, 15?
I should roll.
I'm within. I'm like 12.
I should roll for casting Darius real quick.
What did you
I forgot
roll?
to do
What
that.
did you roll?
Rolled 15. I needed it.
Here's Cass.
18 is the minimum.
Okay, I'm gonna do flash. I'll do flash of genius on you, and you now get a 19.
Okay,
Cass succeeds.
so
Cass
then-
takes 16 points of damage.
So the
Okay.
half damage was 16.
So then you're just gonna take 8 with me.
Okay,
'Cause we
cool.
succeeded.
Cool.
Guys, I'm burning through my flash of genius. I have 1 left.
No, listen, you're saving people.
But yeah, okay. So
Darius
Did anybody
fails.
else
Darius
fail?
takes 32 points of fire damage.
Is he still
oh
up?
wait. Road. What did
It-
Road take? What
Oh,
did Road,
I'm down. I'm unconscious.
No,
Just
no.
call me when I'm back
But what
up.
did you?
Road,
But what did you roll?
He rolled a 4. I don't think that. I don't think.
I can't. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Guys,
Sorry.
go ahead and beat my arch nemesis for me, please. I'm just gonna fucking die. Bye.
No, listen. Okay. To be fair, it kind of makes thematic sense for her to just absolutely rock your shit, and then we're gonna bring you back, and then it'll be great. You know,
it's fine. It's fine. Just
listen. See, I need Taz to throw, what's his name? Rhodes' body into Cass's little circle.
Oh shit! Is that an
I'm-
attack? Garrow,
It's
was that
fine.
an attack?
It's her
Or was that her-
spell, yeah. So, well,
So it was an attack. Oh, sweet. Okay, so I can use
it's a magic action.
So with my
If it's any
legendary,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say with my radiant weapon, I can I can use a charge because she attacked me, and I can use a charge, and she has to save a DC 15 or she's blinded.
Okay. I don't think it's an attack, but she'll roll
It's
it.
not? Is it not?
So she burned
Oh,
her
hang on,
biggest
hang on.
spell, right? Yeah, it's a magic action. It's not an attack action.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Which is
It says attack.
distinct, to be fair.
So, question real quick, Garrow. Okay? Have we been noticing fire is like helping her? Like it's like she's like, or is she getting hurt by fire too? Because someone else
Fire
shot
doesn't seem to
fire
be-
at her, right?
She's
Here,
taking
Garrow,
full damage from fire. Like she took damage too,
Okay.
because she centered herself under that as well.
Okay.
Which
I
actually reminds
failed
me.
that save fully, and even Dark
You're a
One's
tiefling,
blessing.
though.
Yeah, even Dark One's blessing won't help. So I did take half damage, which I still asking. I don't know how much it was. How much was the half damage?
Half damage is 16.
Okay, and then I would like to hellish rebuke her, please.
Okay.
She needs to make a dexterity 14 saving throw, and I don't know how that works if she's grappled. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. That was really good, though. I don't know if you saw that, Garrow.
I missed what your roll was. Sorry. Hellish Rebuke was how much?
I accidentally rolled in D&D Beyond, so I can re-roll it again if you want, but in D&D Beyond it was 31 damage. That's
Okay.
if she failed the save. It's a Dex 14 save.
Dex save. Okay.
Yeah, Dex save. Like I said, I don't know what her Dex is for grapple state. But she'll take
I think
half
she
as
still
much.
gets normal Dex save. Something.
Okay.
Grapple does not affect death saves or dex saves.
Okay. So what was her save?
Apparently a nat damn one. 8.
Okay, well, she takes that full damage then. 31 damage, fire damage. And I think that's it for that. Yeah, so like Othala had like other plans to do with her last spell slot, but being hit with the flames and just seeing the whole forest light up, I think like she takes those flames into herself a little bit and kind of like teleports them basically to her, like she's like irritated, so that half damage that she took, that like resistance of fire,
Like Zuko redirecting.
yes, like redirecting the lightning. That's what
Like
happens.
Zuko redirecting lightning.
Exactly. So she like redirects the fire
So yeah,
back to her.
Othala.
Yes.
Yeah, as you channel this down, like you bring it down, and like as this like gold green element of her druidic flames hits you, you draw it into your center, and then it red shifts, and you force it off towards her, and you watch as Road like diminutive as he is right now, he kind of drops off as she stands up, crisped up, and there's this moment. I think Othala in particular, given that you've developed this weird attachment to Road,
Mhm.
like you see Road fall,
Yeah.
and that fuels your spell,
Hell yeah.
and you send this beam, this pillar of now red gold light directly at Emily. And she fucking takes it on the chin. But she has noticed all of you. That manic, like pixie grin that she had before is gone. She burned away all of her vine blights. It's now her legendary action. She is still fucking pissed at Kayla. She's going to use a cantrip. I guess pissed is the wrong word. She's
So
no longer having fun with Kayla
all the
after that
blights are dead.
sky drop.
That was dope.
Yeah, she burned her own vine blights.
Sweet.
23, Kayla.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. Okay. So Kayla, almost contemptuously, she backhands you with a flame-lit, like bark-skin hand for, what was it? 21 points of fire damage.
Oh, wow. 21, you said?
And that's her legendary action. Huh? 21. And that brings it to Cass's turn.
Hold on. I'm still grappling her. Doesn't she have a disadvantage on attacks against me?
No, it's only if she's trying to attack someone else.
My mistake.
Yes, it's attacks against other people not grappling her.
Okay.
Garrow, I never
Thanks
rolled
for-
for. I never rolled for Darwin, so I'm gonna do that right now.
Ooh, I'm hurt now.
Oh, for Darwin's
Yeah, I'm gonna roll him.
yeah,
right now.
dex save. Go ahead.
Ah, yes, 22. So he takes 16,
Okay. 16.
which
Go
he's
ahead.
got 41, so it's not too bad.
All right.
Oh,
Cass's turn. Cass is going to, for her bonus action, she's going to uncork a healing potion and chug it. And you watch as some of the like blisters and burns on her face fade away into just like soot and like trashed. She looks
Yeah,
around and sees the
what's up with
forest
healing
burning
potion?
around her. You guys are supposed to go see Cass once a day. I've been waiting for you guys to go and do it to get 3 basic healing potions.
No, we got 3 greater healing potions from
Yeah, but
Nara.
I think the point is though we could be going to her more.
I see.
Yeah,
Quill?
Cass's specialties. Cass's specialties are potions and scrolls, and you guys have not been taking advantage of her. I could phrase that better. Taking advantage of her talents. So, her.
I mean, if you want me to take
action-
advantage of her,
Calm down.
Othala,
How
you're
old is
already
she?
taking advantage of Road.
Yeah, she's a
I'm
baby.
taking advantage
Let's
of
not.
everyone, as long as they're of legal age.
And consenting.
Cass's
Mm-hmm.
Cass's action. Does she have? Okay, Road is occupying the same space currently. So this may make most of you unhappy. Cass is going to run forward.
Yep.
And she is going to use her action. And given that she's an artificer, the flavor of her cure wounds is that she pulls a potion up and smashes it against Road's chest. There's like glass shattering everywhere. Road, you're going to get 1d8 plus. She's an intelligence caster, so plus 4.
Very appropriate.
Road, you're going to get 8 hit points back.
Yeah.
Cool.
As Cass runs forward, face to face with Amelie Aranieth, and smashes a potion on your chest.
She still has sanctuary.
Cool.
Just as a note.
Yeah, as long as you didn't lose concentration.
Ooh.
Oh right. Okay. Okay. I took 10. Actually, I can do that really fast. I took 10. I took 8 damage.
Yeah, so
18
10
con-
is your DC.
18 con save.
Okay, yeah, you're
Right.
fine.
I'm
So she still has Sanctuary.
actually, Sanctuary was not a concentration spell. I specifically cast it because it doesn't say concentration. It just has a duration.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Okay, as
I'm
long as she doesn't
concentrating
make an
my
attack.
flame blade. But I can use my
Yeah, you guys should be keeping track of these.
okay, I can use my leather and extend a charge and keep my concentration. Okay, perfect.
You know, I was just telling Hannah this morning, it's too bad Cass isn't a fighter.
Gara, we had
Othala, it's your turn.
conversations about Cass.
It's my turn. And the tree is on fire. Okay. And
Yes, everything around you guys is on fire. For whatever reason, it was not letting me like draw shapes. Oh, here we go. Here, roughly that section of forest is on fire, give or take.
are there spaces to avoid, or are we going to basically just be in fire for this entire fucking fight?
Like the scene in Jungle Book.
You can do something about it.
I don't got no water spells.
What is water?
Yeah. I do have
Everybody pee!
frostbite.
I can produce flame.
Another prayer break right now.
Yeah. I have fire. I have fire in my hand. I can throw more.
I can kick
No,
it.
you just pee on the fire. At least it'll douse it.
Drink lots of water.
Othala, what are you gonna do?
Oh shit! I don't know. Fuck.
I will
need to get out
say.
of these.
So actually, do you guys remember? Do you remember the burning building in Messistrom? Way toward the beginning of Tellurian Peaks.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is going to be similar to that. We may not be taking fire damage, but at the beginning of each of your turns, you're going to make a Constitution save. DC, let's call it 12. At the beginning of your turn.
I don't like that.
It's against asphyxiation.
Yep. Fuck. All right. Goddamn. I think seeing Max is down.
Max is back up.
People are hurt.
Road is
Max
back up.
Oh, okay. I kind of want to get where the rest of the party. Like, I feel very separated, and while I'm very close to getting out of the fray, out of the fire, that's not like the leaderly thing to do. So she's like gonna look back at the untouched branches behind her, just directly behind her, and then she's going to look forward into this fucking inferno and then just go, oh fuck me, and she's going to dive forward off of the branch into the air and use her fucking conspirator's coat again to turn into some birds. And she's going to fly in 3 different directions as 3 different birds for 40 feet. One is going to go... Hold, please. One is going to go just over the body of Road and Amelie, like, floating on the ground, and in between Cass. Basically, like, right in front of Cass, like, as if to say, like, back up, or shoo. The other one's gonna go straight across this way, like, back, kind of the way she came. And the other one is gonna make a beeline for this healing circle. She's gonna get there. Right there. I gotta move her. Hold on. How do I move her? Shoobity boop up. Nope, that's not how that works. My thing is acting very, very laggy, so it's like really hard to get her to move.
Where would you like Othala to be?
Right here.
When you end up at this?
That's as far as I can go. That's 40 feet. And then she's going to try to... that's as far as I can go. That was my action to use the coat. So I can't actually get down to this healing circle yet.
If using the coat is an action, If using the code as an action, that does not take up your movement.
Sweet. Oh wait, hold on. It says each raven has a. Oh, is it a bonus action to do that? Hold on. Magic spell. You can
It
have
is a bonus
for-
action.
Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah. Woo! Okay. All right. That changes things. I'm
It's
gonna
very
go.
much like Misty Step.
Fuck yes. Slay. Okay. I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna slide off this rock then.
How many of your friends are in that fireball?
Huh? What'd you say?
How many of your friends are in that fireball?
I'm not gonna use fireball.
Do
okay?
it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Like literally all of our bestest friends and NPCs are literally in that range. No, thank you.
True. But consider that half the party is fire resistant.
and you're in this. Mhm.
Or at least
Anyways,
super dexterous.
Again, fire, genasi, tiefling.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
And then
Yeah,
Road
monk-
doubles it for
monk-
everybody.
Yeah, monk, and then one person who is insanely vulnerable.
Okay. How far down is this slope down this little like rock? Am I able to use my 30 feet of movement to get into this circle?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you're using your movement,
Mm-hmm. I
you
will.
like slide down, skid in your heels, improbably like a cartoon character.
Fantastic. And then I like turn and look at Mithrin and be like, long time no see. And then I'm going to
So when you
I'm
start your turn in that radius, you'll gain a spell slot.
but I haven't started my turn in this
At the end of your
radius,
turn,
so
it
I have
doesn't-
to wait. Huh?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
When you start your turn there, it'll affect.
Okay, so for now I have to use cantree ups. So I'm going to say fire and ice, baby, and I'm gonna try to hit her with frostbite, which is a con save of 14.
Oh. Shit, she's not a... Okay, those are not as bad. Bitchin'. 25.
Damn it. Motherfuck. Does nothing. I should have gone for the Eldritch Blast, but I'm trying to use different fucking
Unfortunately,
elements.
cantrips are pretty save and suck.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I'm trying to figure out what is gonna stop her healing. So she's trying to like play with the elements a little bit here of what she's got.
Mhm.
And that didn't work. And I don't think the frostbite does half damage. So
Nope. We're not cool enough.
yep. Cool. All right.
Kayla,
Yes.
you're surrounded by your friends.
Yep.
You're grasping on with claw and like I was gonna say claw and fang, but you're a bird. Birds don't have fangs. Talons, yeah. Your talons are gripping onto Emily. Your friends are surrounding you. Your face is fucking burning from the multiple hits, as well as oh wait, you survived the firestorm.
I did.
What are you gonna do? Like Road is burnt to a fucking crisp. He looks like you know those lootable corpses in Oblivion when you go inside the Oblivion gates.
Yeah.
That's what Road looks like right now, only small.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay.
A little burnt baby. Yeah, he looks like a Boston baked bean right now.
Oh god. How's it, Emily looking?
She healed herself.
As of Emily's last turn, so she's gained health. But she did take a bunch of fire damage. You realize she's not immune to fire, even though that is her tool of choice.
Yeah. All right, so first I'm going to use my
Um,
first action to drink a potion of healing.
Okay, so that's a bonus action in 2024.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I'm using my bonus action. And of course, I get 5 HP back. Just sing everything I got. Action. I got 2 actions left here. And there's fire all around us.
Yep.
Yes. So starting at the top of the round, everybody when they start their turn is going to have to succeed against exhaustion as they breathe smoke.
Okay, so I should. That's a con save, right?
At the top of the round, it will be.
My mistake. Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna use my first action, hand of healing on myself again. Just because I'm feeling a little drained here. That gives me 5 more points of health. Take it. Could fly back up and do the drop again. That seemed effective. How's Road looking?
Crispy as fuck, right?
Road is looking
He has-
bad.
8 points of health left.
All right, is he within? He's within range of me. Yeah. No, he's not. Well,
He's like 10 feet away.
yeah. I'm just sorry. Ooh. Okay. Where is here?
Also, technically, isn't what's her name being flanked right now?
Technically, yeah.
Kind of. You can't draw a straight line from Kayla to Road. Well, so Road is
Yes.
actually occupying the same spot. Yeah.
Yeah,
So Road is
so-
occupying the same space as
that's great.
Emily right now.
Okay, so
So
he is
Kayla
within
wouldn't
5.
get
I just
damage.
dragged him to the side so I could affect the other
Got it,
attack.
Gotcha.
got it.
No worries. So I'm gonna use a healer's kit on Road. Road, you can expand one of your HP dice and add 3 to it.
Okay. Can't remember what mine are.
So D10 plus 3.
D10, Yeah. Okay, I got 6 points of healing.
I am deeply embarrassed right now. I forgot about all of the villainous dialogue that I wrote.
And then
The what?
for my movement, I'm gonna drag Emily's body and like just put it into one of the actively burning trees and pin it there.
Okay. I'm going to say, as a movement, that's not going to do any damage, but you will be able to reposition her into a convenient place.
I wasn't hoping. I just want to get her burning over a roasting fire.
Druids roasting on an open fire. Road's nuts
Firestorm.
wiggling at her nose.
And
Wait, so Kayla, healing kit,
yes.
double check. Is that an action?
It is.
Okay, so you used Hand of Healing.
I used Hand of Healing. I used a healer's kit, and I used my bonus.
So Hand of
action.
Healing is an attack. Sorry, double checking action economy because it did seem
I
like
have.
quite a bit for one.
Sorry.
roll.
Yeah. Right. Hand of Healing is an attack.
So if you use your bonus action attack, then you can get 1 hand of healing. If you expend a key point to get Flurry of Blows, you could do 2 hands of healing and use an action for a healer's kit.
Yeah, I used.
Or sorry, focus points.
Isn't that what I did?
I just want to make sure we're expending the correct resources.
Yes, that's exactly what I did.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure we're expending the correct resources. So action, healer's kit, bonus action, Flurry of Blows for 2 hands of healing.
No, because I have. Would that have been it? Since I have 2 attack actions?
But you can't use an attack action.
Right, an action.
My mistake. Then yes, I would have used. You're right.
So burn a focus point, and then I think we're kosher on the. And then your movement can be repositioning Emily.
Yeah. So, all right, will do.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that we're doing all the resources correctly, because this is
this is
going to be a slog of a fight, given how big she is in the terms of the story.
Completely understand.
You don't gotta justify yourself to us, Scarrow. You're the boss.
Submit to me.
Jesus.
No one took him seriously there.
Holy fuck.
All right, so that's Kayla's turn. She's taking care of her friends. Okay, that brings us to a legendary action. Repositioning Emily. You are still by far the biggest damn thorn in her side, Kayla, given that you have locked her down this entire fight. She's going to spend a legendary action again, and she is going to send another firebolt directly at you. And since she's a warcaster, she can just fucking do that.
It makes sense, yeah.
Does a 23 hit you?
23 hits.
You do have a reaction back since it's your turn.
Yep. And I will be using it because I know how much you love my deflect attack.
Ooh.
Maybe I'll get good damage for once.
What's Kayla's
32
HP?
points. Oh no, wait.
I dropped it by
13.
13.
That's my bad. It's a cantrip. She does not get 10, so it's 22.
22,
not 32.
All right, and this was my worst deflect attack.
You only take 9.
So 9 points of fire damage.
9.
Okay. Not too terrible.
She is going to fucking Kentucky fry this chicken so that way she can get to everybody else.
You mean like the way she's being searched?
Wait, did you deflect them into her, or did you just deflect them away?
Just deflected. I didn't drop the damage to 0.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's how that worked.
Yes. If I drop the damage to 0, I can deflect the attack back to an enemy. But otherwise, I just decrease the amount of damage.
That's cool.
Yeah, the Satrapa of Lands is really irritated that she has not been able to fully leverage all of her abilities due to being held in place by some Aarakocra twit. All right, so that's her legendary action. That brings us to Darius's turn. Now that all the vine blights are burnt,
She's on the ground too, right?
Yes, we are on the ground. She is currently being held over a fire.
Yeah, Darius is actually going to see Cass in the middle of this. So, for perspective, right now, Emily is trying to turn Kayla's grapple back on her. So, Kayla's grabbing onto the wrists, and Emily's leaning over the top of her with flames in hand, just burning her over and over again. Darius sees Cass in the middle of all of this action. And he is going to try to grapple her and pull her out of the way.
Oh, you dumbass.
So 25 feet gets next to Cass.
Healing soon.
Cass is not nearly. I'm just going to skip the roll for this because it's whatever. And he's going to pull Cass 5 feet away from this fight because that's the rest of his movement. And yeah, he's trying to save Vyri's like surrogate daughter. Emily's last legendary action for the round. She's gonna Vine Whip. Kayla, make a strength saving throw. You've really goddamn earned her ire. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, god damn you! Strength saving throw, and I get the +4 from. That's 15 plus. I'll roll a d4.
17.
17's a
failure, Kayla.
Shit.
All of Emily's
Oh,
saves are an
You
18.
enjoyed that way too
Ah.
much.
God damn.
Listen,
Oh.
to be fair,
Is
you have
broken.
been.
Kayla is dragged. To be
Sorry,
fair,
go
yeah,
on, go
you
on.
have really limited her options for the last 2 rounds. I will
Wait,
admit.
does the Thorn Whip push? I thought it only pulls.
I think you can just
This
move.
this is her legendary action. It's not the druid cantrip.
Okay, no worries. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, her options for for legendary actions are cantrip, vine whip, or summon twig blight or vine blights.
Okay.
The vine whip is different. It pulls things away pulls things towards the source rather than.
Oh god, it's like a vine coming out of behind her and pulling. Okay.
Exactly.
Got
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it. That makes sense.
Kayla loses the strength save by 1 and is pulled 15 feet and knocked prone. You don't take any damage from this legendary action.
Right.
Oh no, she's free.
So Emily, you are forced to release Emily as you are yanked across the map 15 feet, and the vines and like vegetation, even though they are still burning and smoldering from her firestorm, begin to like gather underneath her and raise her into the air. And that's her legendary action. Eliza,
I don't like her.
it's your turn, and you're a fire genasi. This smoke ain't fucking nothing to. Well, the smoke is something. The fire is nothing to you.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do on your turn,
Okay.
Eliza?
Fuck. Everything that I had planned went to shit. Okay.
Cool. Cool. Hey, if Road
Uh,
and Taz get out of the way, I can fireball this bitch to here and
Yeah,
back.
I'm like, does she look like she is cowering away from the fire? Does she look like she's immune to fire or like resistant to it? Or is
She's
she
been taking
like
full damage from fire.
she has been taking
she's
full
taking
damage?
fire
Yeah.
damage. Yeah.
She has taken fire damage. Okay, great. My next question, is she wearing any sort of armor or is everything organic that she's wearing?
Ooh. I see what you did there.
Does she have any metal on her or is everything organic?
I think he went AFK for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Oopsie poopsie. Cool.
I heard everything. Sorry, my bio break came an hour later than everybody else's.
What that
You're
fit
fine.
look like? but what that fit look like though?
Excuse me, what? Are you asking about my bio break?
No, what's Jesus Christ. What's her fit look like?
Emily's armor is bark skin. And her clothing is like these like earth toned like this silken dress in earth tones. I understand you're about to do heat metal. Heat metal is probably not going to be effective on Emily, given that she's not wearing armor or carrying metal weapons.
That was my okay. Alrighty.
Her armor on fire though?
Garo going AFK means he's dancing around the room after dragging Kayla. Yeah, fucking one monk ruined most of my boss fight. Just you wait until the other satraps around you, Kayla.
Kate has now unlocked DM anger.
Like,
Congrats.
if you have anything to fucking ground her or
Yeah.
like
Wait, where is she? She's getting
incapacitate
put in,
her,
she's getting put into the air, right?
she's going to pull herself into the air. I think, yeah, like 15 feet
She's
up.
starting to. Oh, I don't
Uh,
know if that would work.
When she gets to her turn for movement, she's going to get to fly again.
Yeah.
Like all the vines and bushes and all of that, like that's just the flavor text
But
for
her
Annalie's
feet are
style
still
of
on the
flight.
ground. Her feet are still on the ground.
Currently, yes.
Okay.
Currently, yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that might fuck up everybody else. 10 feet. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Okay, so do we try and
Even
ground
in the
her
plane,
and potentially
flying in.
affect Road and Taz?
Do you have anything that could command her or charm her or just like make her really dumb or like, I don't know, freeze her in place or
I
make
do
her
have
really
the French. I
weak?
have the friendship cantrip.
No, that won't work. Not right
No,
now. That won't work.
no. Um,
You could also try to get Road out of there since he's a weak little baby, or heal him, or
I don't have any of that.
or try to figure out what she's weak to so that we can fucking stop her from healing herself every fucking turn.
Yeah, you watch as she's like beginning to rise off the ground. She's drawing light in towards herself.
Okay,
It
guys.
hasn't happened yet, but you're like seeing.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm sorry,
Okay,
guys.
Garrow.
Okay, should I? Okay, I'm gonna try and ground her because if she gets off the ground, she's like we're screwed. But then that's gonna screw Taz and Road.
Taz can fly.
I think Taz
Road
can
can
Taz can fly.
Taz is 5 feet off the ground right now, isn't she?
Oh, she is. She is. Are you flying?
Oh, sorry, no. Taz got smacked.
Shit.
She didn't say she was flying last round. She should be at 0.
Well, but if
She can
Emily is
fly.
grounded, she can hit Emily from where she's standing.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast grease. I'm gonna cast grease. So each creature standing in its area must succeed on
Sorry,
a
what?
dexterity saving throw, or they're prone.
Grease. Into the fire! Grease into the fire!
Well, it's non-flammable. It says
Everything
non-flammable.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it
Not
doesn't.
according to
flammable.
Baldur's
it
Gate,
doesn't.
it's not.
Grease has always
I
been.
know.
Grease has always been flammable.
It legit says non-flammable.
It
does.
Yep,
Apparently,
it says
5th
that
edition
now.
corrected it.
Yep.
Grease was always flammable in the past.
I mean, it would have been. I mean, can we
Okay.
make it flammable? Can we go back to 2014 and make it flammable? Because I feel like that would be so much more epic.
What are you gonna do? I mean, it would create a fireball. Honestly,
It would.
It would.
Now,
It would also hit Taz.
Do you want
it
to
would
die?
hit
Do you want
Taz.
Road to die again? I mean, do it if you think it's best.
Have
but-
your healing potions ready, guys.
it's a 10-foot square,
Get lit.
so you can center it on her.
Yeah, if it's a 10-foot square, you can do it on just. You don't have to hit her.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
You can just hit Taz. Taz will be fine.
No.
This is
Can we bring it
fine.
up?
What if you make it like a diamond shape? Does that work?
Can we do that?
I don't
Yes,
think-
diamond it. Garrow, can you diamond it?
No, it's already
I
kind
don't
of diamond.
think I can
right.
diamond on.
It's already kind of diamond now.
Like no, put that center point up.
Like, can you make? Could you feasibly
Just tilt it.
alter the
Instead of it having to
spell?
be a
Tilt
square.
it. The
just
part
tilt it.
that's hitting Taz, bring it up.
Or I guess could we like treat it like more like a cone?
Yes, like that. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Does that make sense?
It's still a square. It's
I
still
feel
four
like-
I see what
equal
you're saying.
I feel like that
Pivot.
It's still 4 equal sides.
like
That's a
it
square.
doesn't. It doesn't work
I
on
see
a
what you're
board?
saying. I see what you're saying. I think it's still going to hit either Road or Taz either way.
No, I don't think so.
Roll of
Garrett, think
persuasion,
again.
Gabby.
Where's the square? Why can't we make a fucking square?
Well, okay, it's just by the limits of this board. It
See.
All these squares make a circle.
One,
All these squares make a circle.
See, look. Okay.
listen.
Point-
I would just
look.
hit Taz.
This
She'll
point,
be fine.
No. This point to that point, to that point, to that point. That misses Taz. Yeah, see?
Oh, it's a 10-foot square though. It's not a 5-foot square.
Oh,
So
it
it
is
would
a
hit
10-foot
you
square.
Yeah.
if you angled it.
Yeah, if you angle it like that, you're hitting
So-
yourself.
I
Which, to be
am
fair, you're-
resistant to
Okay.
fire damage.
Do you want to hit?
I'm
Do
resistant
you want to hit
all
Road or do you want to
damage
hit
except
Taz?
Force me. Hit
Oh,
me.
Hit Taz. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll hit Taz.
just hit Road for the funnies.
Yeah. Fuck
I'm
his
sorry.
life up.
I'm sorry. For the drama.
Oh shoot, Taz, I can next turn I can maybe help you out. So combat the effect.
Okay, but I still think Road is way worse off than I
He's
am.
where okay. All right. So she's got to do
Road
well.
is also double
there-
damage to fire.
Ew.
Road gets double damage to fire.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, because he has a weird pass with fire.
Mhm.
Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
You don't like
it's
fire.
it's a now the problem is she needs to make this. She's got to fail, otherwise all of this is for naught.
Otherwise, it's all for
Boy,
naught.
that's a big it.
Is there any way we can give her disadvantage on this? No, probably. I have nothing to give her
I
disadvantage.
don't have.
on this.
I didn't take Bane. I only have Bless.
You don't have Flash of
Ah.
Idiot?
No, I don't have anything.
Flash of Idiot is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Needs to be a thing.
Yeah.
You need to make like a flip coin, a flash of genius, flash of idiot.
That would be so fun. Oh my god.
Does flanking give you disadvantage on saving throws?
No.
What's the saving throw that you're trying to do? Dex?
You've got your
It's
flame blade.
easy.
You've got your flame blade active.
No, well, yeah, I do have my flame blade.
You've got your grease
active.
spell readied. What you gonna do?
Oh, wait a second. Oh no, sorry. I'm looking up I'm looking up the disadvantage on flanking. It's saying that doesn't officially exist, but many DMs use house rules where being flanked grants disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, which this is a dexterity saving throw.
House rule, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Well-
up for it. Try
All right.
try to sell me on being clever here. What do you think happens narratively to
Okay.
make this happen?
Okay, so as Kayla gets
I will
As she sees,
reiterate. Taz is the only one in this range who is like upright and capable. Road is waking up from having been burnt to a fucking crisp. He is the French fry at the bottom of the oven right now.
Oh no.
So Eliza, you're up on top of a rock. You have been crispy fried your own self, but you're a fire genasi. This is just a day at the spa for you. What are you gonna do? Narratively describe it to me.
Okay, so let's do flavor. We'll pretend like it's flammable, even though it doesn't actually do more damage. But I'm gonna go
fine with
ahead.
it being flammable.
Oh, you are? Oh, but then poor.
'Cause
Okay,
somebody's gonna take
so-
fire damage. You can
Okay.
just do the knocking prone if that's what you want.
I mean, I just don't want to fuck Taz up. I feel really bad.
She says, "Fuck her up."
She says, "Okay."
Do what your heart
how-
tells you.
So
How much can you really do?
What would your character do?
she's gonna quickly.
I will
send-
remind you, Eliza, Emily Aranieth is trying to kill all 8 of you.
Yeah. Okay. She is going to
No mercy.
Again, this is for flavor. So I guess Darwin can technically can you do spells for me?
Darwin moves.
Nope.
Yeah.
He does move, but he moves next.
No, that's Orville.
That's Orville. Okay.
Orville
Well,
delivers spells.
let's pretend she just like eyes Orville, and we were all joking about peeing. So he just kind of like releases, but he's mechanical, so it's not actually urine, but it's grease, and it just like starts to
That is
Incredible.
the dumbest shit, and I love it.
Flash of genius, Gabby. That's
Oh
great.
fuck.
It just starts to trickle
The
down,
dumbest
and
shit, and I love it so much.
it pulls down, and it creates a a square, a perfectly 10-foot
Of
square,
grease.
and foot of grease. And then she just like stares straight at her, and she takes her flame blade, and then she puts it down onto the grease as it like erupts.
I like that. I like that. Dope.
Fucking love it. All right. So yeah, the square around Emily and Taz and the two empty squares erupts in flame. Eliza, go ahead and roll 2d6 worth of fire damage. Oh no, you used your flame blade?
Yeah.
3d6.
Ooh.
Because mechanically, this is no different than stepping forward one step and then like hitting it with your flame blade. But
Yeah.
it is aesthetically so much better.
Do I have to roll attack though for it?
No, it's fine.
No.
Oh, okay.
She'll roll her dex save as far as going prone, and Taz will roll her dex save as far as going prone, but the fire damage will happen
Oh my God, guys.
regardless.
13.
Nice. Ugh.
What's your DC?
It's 18. No.
Your
What is
save
it? It's
DC
16.
is
It's 16. It's 16.
Oh
Shit.
fuck.
16?
Tie to the die.
Emily
No.
ties. So she does not go prone, but she does take the fire damage.
Okay. Now Taz, go ahead and roll your
What saving throw am I doing?
dex.
Dexterity.
Okay, and I do have advantage on dex.
Mm-hmm.
13, and then I can roll a D4, right?
No, you got it. 16. That saves.
Oh. No, the 13 is what I rolled. I don't know why it shows up weird on that thing. Oh yeah, and then I rolled the +3, so I got a 16.
Yeah.
Cool. So you
So
save.
no prone, but you both take 13 points of fire damage. Taz, you take it halved, so you only take 6 points of fire damage.
And then half that again, or no?
No, but it's just 6 points. Like that's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, the fire damage wasn't halved. It was
thought
just
she said she was resistant to
she takes
fire,
half for
so.
being it's the resistance from fire. She didn't like dodge the fire damage. But yeah, aesthetically what just happened was Eliza just like sent Orville circling around Eliza and Taz, sending out a spray of grease on everything, and then just like fucking cold as shit reaches down and touches the tip of her flame blade to the fire or to the grease and just boom.
Fucking cool. Ah!
Incredible.
It's hilarious and
Aesthetically
cool.
just choice and just
Yes.
Cinematic as fuck.
Tasty, tasty, tasty. Oishi, oishi. As the kids say.
Oishi.
Oh no. Oh my. It's the Demon Slayer
You
meme. Like,
speak-
oh my.
I was gonna say you speak Chinese. You're a K-pop file or whatever K-pop file, and then you were using Japanese terminology for delicious.
Listen, we are multicultural. Also, Chinese doesn't really
Could you
have like
pick
as
3
good of.
East Asian cultural?
Yeah, right. Just pick
Also,
one.
there's not as
Stick
good,
with it.
there's also not as a good word. Like Chinese doesn't really have like an umai. Like, it doesn't roll
Just
off
3
the tongue.
East Asian cultures that hate each other.
Mm.
And like, I'm gonna mush them together in a delicious onigiri.
I like onigiri.
Just to add more to this, for my bonus action, I'm gonna look at Darwin and he just knows, and he's going to sprint, and he's going to jump on her, and I don't know if he can
Of
he
course, sprint.
knock her prone?
Oh.
Or he's a weapon attack though. Can he like sprint and like
I think
it's a force
mechanically.
empowered rend? Because she's standing in grease now,
So
so
mechanically, you
technically
can
she's
use
in
your.
difficult terrain, right?
No, so mechanically, the
No.
force empowered rend, your bonus action, you can command him to do that. It's a +7 to hit, and
Yeah.
it'll do a D8 of +3 of force damage.
Okay.
I don't think he can knock her prone,
Okay.
but yeah, I don't think he can knock her prone, but he can attack her. Like that's totally valid. Steel Defender. Wait, this
Just
song is from
1
Baldur's
minute.
Gate.
Well, it does turn into difficult terrain though, so now her movement speed is halved.
Okay.
Correct.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, unless she
Okay.
flies and like lifts herself above it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then the plants would have difficult terrain? I'm just never mind.
Yeah, I know, right? Like everything is
Yeah,
like
the plants are druidic flavor to her innate
yeah,
flight ability.
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so let me roll for Darwin. He has a +7.
Yeah, so roll to attack.
Ah, boo. 12.
12 does not beat her AC, but Darwin is now adjacent to her, so he can impose disadvantage if she tries to melee attack Tazza
That's
Road.
true. Okay.
All right, that brings us to Mithra.
Fuck him up.
Oh wait, I have a movement
Mithra,
speed.
you start.
Can I move?
Yes, you
Sorry.
for sure do.
Okay, 1, 2.
100%
I'm
you
gonna get
can.
into this. I'm getting into this circle. Bye, bitch.
You're like, I'm gonna take advantage of the spellcaster bunker.
No, but now the issue though, it is a bunker, and she might have bunker busted.
Yeah, she might. Yeah, it might be bad.
We'll see.
I don't know how long I want to stay here for.
Love it. All right, so Mithra, it's your turn. Top of the round, Mithra, you now need to make a Constitution save. We're going to start at DC 10.
Okay, con save.
Actually, I if we're gonna escalate, I take it back. I'm gonna start at a DC 8 and increase from there.
Do we, if we're resistant to fire, do we get any bonuses?
Can you hold your breath?
Yes.
Can you speak without holding your breath?
No. Okay. I fail. I don't know.
Use your verbal component.
Do you have inspiration? Do you have
No, I don't have
flash of
inspiration.
genius? Do you have
No. I'm thinking of like, is this worth blowing one of those on?
I mean, 1 point of exhaustion.
So this would be your first point of exhaustion.
Oh, that's what this is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you remember the Burning Tavern from when you first got to Massistrom? Fucking 4 years ago, 3 years ago.
Oh, good lord, that's a long
All the
time ago.
children.
All the children.
Now, is this considered poison or like exhaust? Like
It's exhaustion.
It's exhaustion. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, the updated exhaustion? That's stupid.
Wait, what is it now?
What is it? Yeah, I'm curious.
So the new version of exhaustion, your D20 tests are affected. So when you make a D20 test, so that's attack rolls, skill checks, etc., saving throws, the roll is reduced by double your exhaustion level. Your speed is reduced by 5 times your exhaustion level. So you lose a square for every level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And you lose 1 point
the
for
previous
every feat.
The previous was like disadvantage or something, right? Or
Yeah,
speed
it was like
half,
previous
then
was
you had
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it's not that different as I'm looking at these. It's a little different, but it's not that different. The major difference is at exhaustion level 4, your HP used to be halved, and now it doesn't do that anymore. Exhaustion level 6 still means you die.
Right.
Okay. So all right, I'm fine with that. So yeah, if you fail the test, you gain 1 level of exhaustion, and your D20 tests, meaning attack rolls, skill checks, and saving throws, are reduced by 2.
Okay, sorry.
And you get a 5-foot penalty to speed.
There's something I want to do, and I don't want to have that penalty on me. Fine. I'll chronal shift and try again, I guess. And it's all for naught anyway. Okay. That's
1 point better. You still have your inspiration.
I don't.
No, wait, no, that's Othala's inspiration. Never mind, I took it back.
Inspiration. That's fine. Okay. Oh well. So just as a note for me, -2 points on any rolls, basically. When she
on any D20 roll.
Yep, she has since we saw her heal. Yes, everyone saw her heal. After she got slammed.
Yeah, you guys have been watching her heal.
We've been watching her heal. Garrow said something about light, so I'm almost feeling like dark is the answer, but then we're screwed because we can't see her. So I'm just gonna.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said.
Huh?
I said I think she's weak to darkness. Dark.
You're saying that this solar druid, this
God
plant-based
damn it! She's
druid, this photosynthetic
photosynthesizing.
druid?
I've been quiet about it this whole time. Photosynthesis, motherfuckers! Do something about it.
I don't have any dark spells. I guess Othala, I think you might have darkness, but
I have to.
Max, how long ago did you figure it out?
It's been like an hour since my last turn.
Yeah, I can't remember whose turn it was.
I'm sorry, that's the.
No,
I think it was.
I know.
I took out all the vine blights.
I'm not actually angry, but I don't want to. I'm not metagaming because I'm unconscious. But everyone's been like, "How is she healing?" And it's like, well, she's absorbing.
You're
light.
awake.
You're not
You've been awake since
unconscious.
cast rolled up.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, wait.
You said something about absorbing light, and I was like, "Oh, probably dark," but it hasn't been my turn.
No, it's fine. No, it makes sense. I think just.
I've just been muted this whole time, being like, "You guys, come on."
No, I just think the issue with darkness, though, even if we can cast it, it affects everyone. So it kind of fucks us. There's not really a good dark spell that doesn't also fuck the team. And
Wait, she's using light? Is she using like actual sunlight?
Well, yes, like Othala has double sight, but she's the only one who has double sight.
You know who has blind sight?
Okay, well, so that's 2 out of 6. That's 2 out of 6
shit
people.
Out of him. And then everybody just get out of the way. I will nuke the fuck out of her.
The fire affects
hold
oxygen.
her to the ground.
Okay, but the fire is affecting the sunlight and the oxygen, and it affects photosynthesis.
It's more okay. In this sense, it's more D&D.
Oh, she got you.
No,
it's
technically, so. Just say photosynthesis. It requires CO2, which is like burning plants give off CO2, and photosynthesis puts off oxygen. It doesn't require oxygen. Biochemistry, bitch.
I think it's okay. The main
point, but doesn't. I don't. Fuck, wildfire increases carbon dioxide as well, so it's making it worse.
I think the main point is.
Yeah. These are the things that we
why'd you
say
give him
on the inside of the mic, not the outside.
I think the main point is we have not gotten rid of the source of light. That's like, or we haven't gotten rid of the light source, which is not specific to the fire. Since she.
Now that we're close to the end of the session, I'm like, oh my god! I have been trying to drop so many hints about the light, the sun dappled like across her skin.
I've missed
Garrow,
all of that.
Garrow, consider that I'm pretty sure only one of us actually has anything that does anything.
I have ideas,
which is fine.
Yeah.
And I
Uh,
hope
No,
The
you,
light
you guys
in
are
here-
a team. That's your advantage
Guys-
against the
guys-
solo boss.
guys. The
Oh,
light in here is artificial.
Isn't the smoke
a
affecting the
color.
light?
Rebels,
Nope.
rogues,
You're too
ruthless
close to the
things.
mic. We
You
can't hear.
sprout everywhere. Shh. So, rebels, rogues, rootless things. You sprout everywhere the light fails. You mistake chaos for freedom, and I will correct that.
Correct this bitch. Just kidding.
So, whose turn is it? Mithra.
I'm going to drop Wither and Bloom in this circle centered on Amelie. So it's
Sure.
a 10-foot radius.
The light answers me. The garden flourishes. You cannot win here. Yeah, I think part of the problem is I forgot all of my voice lines that I wrote.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You wrote some good ones, and then you just didn't say them.
Okay, so
She was too flustered by Kayla.
Cass,
Every breath of
Road.
sunlight strengthens me. You are fighting the season itself. Cass Road.
Taz, Cass Road.
Taz.
Taz, Cass Road. You can. Oh no, never mind. Oh, it's only one person. Road can spend some hit die to heal, and I'm gonna hit. And Amelie needs to take a Constitution save.
Con is just +6.
How many do I heal?
1.
Oh, it was almost a bad roll. 22.
Roll.
It rolled off of the 3.
Okay, she'll. Okay, 1 second then.
How much damage did she take?
1 second. Max, you roll 1 unspent hit die, and then you gain whatever you roll plus plus 5. Whatever you roll plus 5. Okay. Amelie then takes half
D10
damage.
for Road. D10 for Road, D8 for Cass, and a D12 for Taz.
Sorry, I had to correct myself. Only Road will heal. Only Road gets the healing. That was my bad. I slightly misread something. She takes half damage.
One target?
Yeah, it's 1 target. She'll take it's 5, so what half? So 2 damage, which is fine. I don't know if this will matter. Non-magical vegetation in that area withers.
Ooh, actually, that kind of does.
Does she partly die because she's basically?
I think in that
poison ivy?
case. Shut up, Hannah. No. The Wither and Bloom, I think, given the amount of flavor that I put on her flight ability, she's got to move into living vegetation before she can regain flight.
Ooh, I like that.
Someone get the weed killer.
I'm trying. That is my weed killer.
Did y'all ever watch Goosebumps growing up? I keep picturing the episode where the dad turns into a plant.
Oh, that
that's
one
what I
is
keep
creepy as hell.
Terrifying. Yes.
All right. So Emily has to move into unwithered vegetation before she can regain her flight due to Wither and Bloom.
Cool.
All right. So Mithra, everybody got their. Oh wait, how much damage did she take? I missed that part.
She took 2 points of damage. It doesn't really matter.
2 points of damage. Yeah, it's whatever.
I think since I'm
She'll
in
regain that on her turn.
Yeah, good for her. Since I'm in the circle, what I get 10 HP, 10 HP back, correct? At the top of my turn.
At the top of your turn, you get 10 HP and 1 first level spell. At the start of your turn.
At the start of my turn, yes. Okay, so I'll get my first
You're
level
still
spell back, which is fine.
Yeah, what level did you cast Wither and Bloom at?
That has to be second level, which is fine. But it's a second level spell.
That's fair.
But I had cast a first level spell previously because I knew it was going to come back.
Are you gonna put a circle on the ground for that area that's decayed? So we can.
I guess you can. I guess I can if I.
Yeah, go for it. Be in a
Because I
different
feel
color
like
than
if
mine.
it's a permanent circle of decay, it might be nice to see that so we can play off of that
Yeah, that's fair.
if we need to keep her grounded.
Since I've told Avery this, I did write this boss fight in phases.
Oh
Cutting
my
off the light is phase 1.
Yep.
God.
Okay, I would like. So it's a 10. Okay, so she's not. It's not perfectly centered on her, but it should be roughly like that.
Max, go ahead and put that in the doodle zone. Like, that's great. I love that.
Doodle zone.
Yeah, you're supposed to have a doodle zone. Remember?
Yeah.
I have friggin' 3 or 4 ADHD players. Like the ADHD or the doodle zone is supposed to be your mitigation.
I think like all of us are.
I know.
That'll be my turn. Garo, could you clarify just with the smoke? I know the whole darkness is her weakness thing. Is the smoke actually doing anything? Because I'd rather not waste too much
on
energy.
this first round. No. Yeah, the smoke over time will affect her photosynthesis.
Okay, over time. But it's also affecting us, so we'd rather not drag this out. Okay, that'll be my turn.
Which brings us to Az. Let's see how much we can get done in 7 minutes.
Okay. I'm going to so she's trying to like fly away, but she can't, right?
Momentarily.
So you watched as she like regained health. She like burned the shit out of Kayla before yanking her off into the bushes. So just describing Amelie's actions in the last few seconds. She burned Kayla's face, yanked her off into the bushes.
Rodin myself, or is she over with Kayla?
Yes, correct. She is in between Rodin and yourself. She has not had a chance to lift off the ground, especially given the wither and bloom that killed all the plants in her zone.
Kayla got batted away. That's why she's
okay. Can I? My focus is to pull Rhoda out of like her span. Because I don't know where Kayla went.
He is
so
tiny.
She's just in grass. Well, and I'm strong anyway.
Am I still tiny after being unconscious, or does the sachets not take into account concentration or anything
That's a
like
good
that?
question.
They do not take into account concentration. That is one of the advantages and disadvantages of the payloads.
No problem.
Great. So he's tiny. I can just put him in my pocket.
He is little. You could fucking football him.
Great.
Just
I'm gonna put him in my shoe with soda and
he's not that small.
He's not that small.
He's like a halfling.
Yeah, he's not that tiny.
That'd be so funny though.
I think he's
it's
like
not Honey. It's not
sized.
It's not Honey, I Shrunk the Kid
He's
small. It's
toddler.
I definitely was thinking it was like baby. Like
no, he's a toddler.
all right, it's going on my back then. So he's off the ground, and I'm gonna wrap my like cloak around him, so he's got a cover between. He's sandwiched between me and my cloak, so he's got at least another layer between him and the friggin' fire. And potentially like he can cover his mouth. So I just have his like arm wrapped around me, and I'm holding on to him. Can I move out of like I want to like fly away without preventing an opportunity, like attack of opportunity?
An attack of opportunity will hit you if you try to leave. It will not hit Rode if you force him out.
Rhode's gonna whisper. Rhode's gonna speak directly into Taz's mind. Is like, "Don't run. We can take her."
You're burnt to a crisp, and I say that out loud. Ugh! She's with Road saying that to her. Are you serious? You don't want me to
Yes.
leave, as in like disengage action. Thank you, red shirt. Road, you're seriously telling me not to leave?
I mean, she has to die.
God fucking, just hold on. I'm gonna take my... God damn it. She's just gonna hold on and she's gonna, like, kind of eye Darius and Cass and, like, try to signal to Darius, get Cass out of here, because she's squishy as fuck. And I'm gonna try to, like, take some of the heat. And I'm trying to protect Road.
Are you going to try
yeah.
to catch Emily's attention?
Is she paying attention to Cass right now, or is she still hot on Kayla?
The last thing that Emily did was yank Kayla the fuck away from her.
Mm-hmm.
Her ire is currently on the half Aarakocra. All the rest of you currently have not really done much to her. Honestly, Kayla has not done that much damage, but she has impeded her movement, which has been the biggest goddamn inconvenience.
Yeah.
Taz, what do you think? What would Taz think that the best course of action here is? To sum it up, do you want to protect your friends? Do you want to draw attention? Or do you want to kill your enemy? Or protect yourself, I suppose, is always the least likely Taz option, but that is an option.
You are also raging.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. Y'all don't kill me. I'm gonna try something. Is there, like, in this image, there's, like, stones and stuff around here, right?
There is, yes. There's a bunch of rocks and trees and stuff in this wildlife preserve.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my Direstone Dwarven Key and swing at a rock, and I want to crack it open and then push Amelie into the hole.
Okay, hold the fuck on. Hold on. Let me see
I'm
this.
sorry. Say that whole fucking thing again.
Wait,
What?
So my Dwarven Key, it has a
If
charge.
the surface is no more than 2 feet thick.
I'm gonna pee myself.
That is the funniest shit, but I don't think it's gonna work because of the text of the item.
You didn't say how big the rock was.
Look how big that rock is. It's 10 feet across.
It's the fucking forest. Who would, like, and a bunch of fire has just split into things. You don't think I can find a not 2 feet thick rock?
But if it's like a not 2 foot thick rock, then never mind.
Taz, make an investigation check with disadvantage to find a less than 2 foot thick rock.
Oh, come on.
You're in smoke. You're in smoke.
I already have a negative.
You said the smoke wasn't affecting vision yet. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Not affecting light yet,
It's
not
not-
vision yet.
Okay, but you if
if we can barely breathe, if we
Yes. She's getting
Motherfucker.
affected with her healing if we're getting affected.
And I get a 1d4, right?
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do that.
Damn it. That's only 7.
What happened?
You
I think
guys
it's also
know
the idea,
that
like,
I fucking
you are
love when
spending-
you come up with creative solutions. However,
You're
there's
also
some fucking
spending
bullshit.
Hello?
So, Taz, what was your investigation?
7.
7. Okay, so you run over, you like pull from your belt the dwarven keystone and smack this rock next to you, this 10-foot high rock next to you. And you do open up a cleft into it. There's a 2-foot deep cleft into the rock. But not really enough to make a temporary doorway.
Technically, it doesn't. I mean, I can pick up a fucking pebble.
Okay, but you're not shoving her
it
into a
just says-
pebble.
It just says if the
Yes, but it
surface
would
is
put her on
no
the
more.
other side of the
It's fucking
pebble.
Magic.
It would put her on the other side of the pebble.
So yeah, like
So when the door or when the opening disappears, so you could put her into the cleft, like the gap that you carved into the rock. And it would then eject her into a random side of the stone surface, and she would take 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Right. I'm not saying I'm closing the goddamn door. I'm keeping it open. I'm trying to get her out of the light.
no, but if we're using the pebble idea, you're sending her through the pebble to where? To exactly.
It just says unoccupied. It doesn't. That's only when it's an unoccupied space is when the doorway is closed. I'm not closing the doorway.
So I think the point of the axe was just to make a doorway in a surface. I don't think it makes
So
a portal doorway.
No.
I'm
Yeah.
reading
It does. The dwarven key. So it's
dwarven
a temporary
keystone.
doorway. Yeah, the doorway is no more than 5 feet across in any dimension and closes at the end of my next turn. The passage creates no instability in a structure surrounding it. When the opening disappears, any creatures or objects still in the doorway created by the hand axe are ejected to an unoccupied space. That's all fine. I'm just trying to get her not in the sunlight for a round to stop her from healing.
She's already healed though this round.
I understand. Well, no, it's still so. Emily's turn
No,
is
she
after
hasn't.
Taz's. This
Oh,
turn.
I guess. Okay, sure.
She
So
hasn't
that
yet
would be
healed.
nice because we've done a shit ton of damage to her this last round.
So if we can get
Taz?
her into a brief moment where she can't heal and we can attack her in this weird fucking doorway. Because I can
What if we
keep
just
it
throw
open
a blanket
until
over her?
Road has
Just throw
Road
a
has
blanket. Guys, what if we just put a blanket over her?
Road's gonna speak into Taz. Road's gonna speak into Taz's mind. Keep her in the crater.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Wait. Didn't Cass have a bunch of blankets or some shit with her?
No.
Is she still in the crater? Like that? Like how deep is the crater? That
Wait,
she's
hold on.
standing
What's the
in?
duration on this?
It's until my next turn. It closes at the end of my next turn. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
It's a 6-foot duration, or a 6-second duration rather. All right. Okay. So Taz, given that you got a 7 on your investigation, I will give you a very partial success on this. You did create a gap in the rock. You created a divot in which you could fit a person in.
Great. I'm
You
not trying
have to
do
now
damage
figure out how to.
her. I'm just holding her in the fucking thing.
So now you've got to try to get her into the space. So you've created that with a bonus act. Or wait, it's an action.
But that's also with me trying to like do damage to her too. Like, are we using that as an action?
So
Bear Rodeo, I am fine with this boss battle taking multiple sessions because it's a satrap. If it was not a satrap, it'd be fine.
what? So I'm sorry.
I would be trying to get this to end.
Is she standing in a crater? You said she was standing in a crater from when she got thrown in before.
She is standing in a crater.
Taz, keep her in not the crater on the rock, but the one that she made when she landed before.
It's not your turn. Shush.
Okay.
It's my turn,
Okay.
and I want to put her in the fucking rock.
Okay, so Taz, make a grapple check. We'll call this your second attack. So she
Thanks for the bits,
she has
Jar.
to make a save against modern grapples. Yeah, 51 to 59 are just this fight for sure. Yeah, no, if it were not one of 5 of the big bad guys of this campaign, I'd be trying to end this in one session. Given that it is one of 5, I am fine with it extending.
I am arguing that I wanted to hit the rock. I didn't have to swing because it's not even. I don't even have to roll. So this is not actually
That's
an
true.
act. Like this is just like I'm not doing damage.
Taz.
It says it's an automatical critical
But
success.
using it.
The gap is open. The gap is open. You now have to try to
I
move Amelie into it.
understand.
That's the
Right. I'm saying, do I have 1 or 2 actions now left? Because I don't think it should
So
be
the-
an action to
Well,
open the stone.
You use an action to speak the word to open the thing.
But
So that
that's
uses-
it's to do damage.
No.
I'm not doing damage.
In a-
I'm just opening the thing.